Alright. Hello, everyone. Just wait a second and I'll have everything set up. Whee. I'm still running on next to close to the... Well, yeah, no, I'm running on next to no sleep, but yeah, I think that's our everyday by this point. So let's see. Hmm. Is that good? Hello there, Nado Dan. How do you do? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Alright. And then do I have this? Do I have music? Yes, I do. Okay. Alright. So, last case, it was about what was it? 2 animal control mages? Yes. Is this case 2 still? Yes, it's case 2. Okay. Alright. So it was about 2 animal control mages. We found out that one of our partner detectives used to be a killer. I mean, you can't do that, Nano. There are rules to getting back into the card. Hasn't even been the time yet. Yes, hello there, Nano. Alright. So, new game. Let's see. Backstage. Case 2 Pet Shop. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this one out. Case 3 The Wizard's Room. Tools that exist within mysterious powers. It is currently 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. Don't worry. See, it's still early. Alright. So, yeah, it's still early. I can be up for a few hours. Alright, what time is it for you, Nano? The body of a famous staff collector was found sliced in half vertically. Alright. 7 a.m. Ah, okay. I hope you're having a good breakfast then. London Dratford Road. Up. Easy. Yeah. They like the sound of this part of the screen for some reason. Okay. Well then, I hope you have a nice sleep then. The case finished up faster than usual. Oh, no, that case finished up faster than usual. Indeed, the fingerprints of the incinerator played a critical role. I'm glad you came with me. But it was your choice to bring me along. Weren't you certain you'd need my skill after one look at the case file? You tend to overestimate my abilities, Detective Brian. The sergeant was away, so I had to choose between you and Detective Thena, and I couldn't pick her, could I? Oh yeah, just for a recap, we're not a detective. Well, we are a detective. We're not a mage, and people look down on us for not being a mage detective. Yeah, I'm not sure why though. Like, you don't have to be a mage to be a good detective. It's like, oh, these are magical crimes. Like, just knowing that magic exists is enough to deduce stuff. So, could I? For your information, your conversation is being broadcast live to a certain Detective Thena. After all, Detective Thena has so much more on her plate. Ah, but of course I do. Sorry, but I couldn't tag along, note. Good, I'm alive. Lieutenant Brian, could you tell me in advance when you're radioing in? Sorry about that. I'm known to keep my spork turned over when I'm working. These sporks, the Bureau supplies it to detectives. If you speak with the spork part facing down, you can transmit to any other spork in your set. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be very important later on, I assume. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, it looks ridiculous talking an upside-down piece of cutlery, but the quality of the transmission is vastly superior to any existing walkie-talkie. It fits in one hand, the sound is so crisp you think the person was right next to you. It doesn't seem to have a limit of the range either, and the reason for that. These sporks we use, you said they're a manifestation of a staff, right? That they are. It doesn't work through any mechanical means, but by a skill that shares sounds, allowing for calls of such high quality. Skills, just like staffers. Yet unlike the staffers, staff needs a trigger. A trigger? Note, as you may know, most staffers are able to wield their power forth whenever they wish to. However, since the staff is inanimate, a certain condition must be met for this to happen. We call this condition a trigger. Okay. In the case of sporks, a trigger is a fork prox pointed to the ground. When that happens, it uses its skill to share sound. Okay. Alright. So that's what you're explaining here. Yeah, it's about triggers this time. In fact, there might not be a killer at all. Fucking might have just cut himself in half by himself by accidentally triggering one of his magical items. Happens to the best of us. A trigger, like we're setting off a gun or something. No, it's so that you ask obvious questions. Aren't you supposed to have learned all this in school? I couldn't go to school. Ah, my hometown was a rundown backwoods town. You only see in Western movies. Okay. There was no one else my age in the whole town, so it wouldn't have made sense to them to have a school. He had nothing resembling books either, so I had to study. All I had to study was a local paper. Someone's come looking for me, so I have to end the call. Right, of course. I see. Then the information you had at the phenomena was as scant at best, since all you had to go on was what you were exposed to in your hometown. Indeed, and that's why I decided to come here, to get a crash course in everything. Yet, if you think about it the opposite way, you are able to reach the level you currently reside at from the worst of upbringings. After all, you've been able to solve the Mana Affairs cases after gaining a purely passable understanding of the phenomena in question. Again, don't overestimate my abilities. After all, I'm not even able to drive myself around yet. I think we can make some time for driving lessons, don't you agree? Yes, I had a feeling of asking Sergeant to drive me around all this time, and since I'm not a staffer, it's hard for me to solve cases by myself. I think you can manage, according to what I've heard at least. Heard from whom? Never mind that, but if you do think something to be difficult, do everything in your power. And then if you feel you need the help of a skill, simply call me in. Got your own work, Detective Brian. I do feel bad for calling you up all the time, too. Think nothing of it. Consider me a handy tool you can call upon whenever you need. Like a staff of some kind. Huh? What exactly is that supposed to mean? You're right. That is a rather grandiose way of putting it. But if I might restate my point, I merely wish for you to trust me. Detective Brian, you have a habit of saying things that is rather intelligible. I mean, like, it's not that bad. And you have a habit of speaking much too frankly at other times. Though it's not that noticeable when I put beside Detective Thena and the sergeant. Detective Brian is far from ordinary. Might I ask you a question? Right, of course. Why is it that you don't have a driver's license yet? You have a license to operate heavy machinery. That's a bit of a long story. I guess I'm not too ordinary myself. Okay. We're back. Hmm. Okay. Hey, Brian, you have a visitor. Oh, is this? Hello. Ah, you arrived. I took everything you told me and organized it into this file. Now, I have no idea you'd actually do all that. Honestly, I was expecting to get nothing but a stern talking to. With this, you'll be able to go about your daily life. But if you wish to attend a festival of some sort, that is quite enough. The past 6 months have been difficult without this. Thank you, sir. I can get you on in my life. You have my gratitude. Alright, yeah. Okay. Well, to see you again if you get the chance. Well, then shall I make you a spot of tea and make the paperwork easier to swallow? Detective Thena, who was that? A staffer immigrant. Alright, I don't know how hard life is here. There's no place with cleaner regulations for staffers than London. Thus, it's quite common for staffers to immigrate here from abroad. And many staffers at the culprit level and above have no choice but to live here. Oh my god, it's worse than death! Oh, no, never. Oh, hello there, Taurus. Were you pretty Prince of Hogelo? Level 1! Oh, man. All mages have to live in London. Jeez. What a world. So let's see. However, to engage in activities outside of one's residence, it is required that the staff acquires something like a bureau file first. And if an immigrant isn't top priority for approval, that can take quite a long time. That's all quite fortunate, but processing those files isn't Detective Brian's job, is it? Brian must have seen that woman causing him a scene this morning in front of the counter on the first floor. Then what happened? What do you mean that was the end of it? I'd wager Brian just offered to help out of the blue. So maybe this may be my own twisted morals here, but don't you think that the kindness of Detective Brian shows that to those around him is a bit much? I don't think it's a question of twisted morals. I think the Buddha himself would turn his nose up at Brian's meddling. No matter who's asking. That man will always take on the favor. Usually? Usually. Detective Brian, could you clap for me? Like this? No, with more fervor. Or could you buy me some pastries? Note. What pastries would you like what the fuck? Okay, what pastries would you like exactly? No way. I'll take a croissant. You get it yourself. That didn't work. Why did he listen to you? Wait, why did he listen to you? Call it karma. Did something happen to you in a past life? Indeed, it was when we decided to break things off between us after I refused to fulfill a single one of Thena's requests. I see. However, what do you mean by broke things off exactly? Did we not tell you before? We were dating. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, hello there, baseball. Well, you're 50 bets on Hungry Loaf of a 1. Aha, I see. I had no idea. What's that? They were dating, these two? Is such a thing physically possible? Dating? Dating? Oh no. I would have never guessed. I'm extremely curious of what happened between them, since I can't be sure all of the circumstances. I shouldn't pry. New case, everyone. What a horrible timing. Are all four of us going to this one? What sort of case do you have? I've got a photo of the crime scene right here. I must warn you that it's quite gruesome. Okay, no, I think I know what she reminds me of now. That's just Melinda. I was like, oh, she looks familiar. It's like, oh, okay, that's just Melinda. All right. Come now, Pandy. It's not as though you don't have a body every day or two, and it's just a pic. Ah! Get, I couldn't even fucking see that. Holy shit. Get away, shoo, shoo. In the picture, that body, indeed, was sliced in half, vertically at that. The victim's name was Peter Miller. He lived out on Dartford Road and was a rather well-known staff collector. Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Give me the clues. What do you mean, Gross Star? I didn't even get to see it. Case 3. The Wizard's Room. Alright, let's get it started. London Dartford Road. I want to take the bride. Could you elaborate on what we were talking about before? What were you talking about before? About that case. You must not have heard the sergeant's explanation before. No, it's about... I understand that photo did a number on me as well. Imagine you must have had a hard time focusing. I mean, you're not wrong. I see. If I had to summarize it all. Alright. Ooh, God. Okay. Alright. Well, what's going on here? Let's go on this neck of the woods. Alright. Our victim's name was Peter Miller. Rumor has it that he is retiring from the military. He amassed a considerable fortune by investing in an automobile company. Okay? Sure thing. However, the reason his name spread through certain circles was because of his own collection, a unique collection. He collected staff, right? Indeed, he did. It seems that his collection contains a number of unauthorized staff that has not been inspected by the Bureau. Unauthorized? Only staff inspected by the Bureau is labeled as with a threat level of Bowie and may be considered or may be purchased by private citizens. Only a staff with a threat level cult is above it. It's a crime. Oh, hello there, Carmine. How do you do? With your 50 breads on Hogilo, flip a 1. Also, I see that you're trying to expand your cooking repertoire. Good luck on that, Carmine. Stews are pretty easy though. Like like the most knowledge you need on stews is that any omelet tips? Just make sure your pan's hot enough and it's well greased. Your egg shouldn't stick, if that's the case. How do you know if your pan's hot enough? So one thing that okay, wait a minute. What's a general thing? Oh, I know. So, one way to measure if your pan's hot enough is to put oil on it. If the oil moves smoothly, like it should be moving really, really smoothly when you shake the pan. Yeah, it's about preheating, Carmine. There's no exact time for it, but when you put oil on it, it should be like gliding. Like it should be gliding across the pan. Ah, yeah. With scrambled eggs, you plan to use butter? Oh, okay. If you plan to use butter, then yeah, don't make it too hot. Then butter burns pretty easily. Pan should always be a bit hot, though. If you're making scrambled, yeah, it's... hey, what's that mean, Taurus? Yeah, go. Oh yeah, cause it's like, all right. So to check how hot things are, I can usually touch it. So it's like, I can usually touch things. Taurus, it's fine for me. It's safe for me. Not safe for Carmine though. It's safe for me to do. It's like oh, okay, yeah, no, I need something else. Never touch hot oil though. Holy shit. Oh my god. I still remember when what is it? I had a giant accident with I think it was making candy. It was making caramel candy. Oh my god. Like the skin just melted off my fingers. No, yeah, they never touch hot sugar. Oh my god. Anyway, thus our victim may have dangerous items in his collection. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hopefully none of those left permanent marks, Carmine. I have way too many permanent burn marks by this point. Oh my god. If one of my arms wasn't made of silver, I would have way more. Yep. Oh my god, what was that new fact, Taurus? Yeah, it's yeah, there's a silver arm. Thus, our victims may be dangerous in his collection that have never been inspected. Update the autopsy. Wait, I'm not dead. Like, I don't know. That'd be pretty cool though. If like, oh no, what if I just did a stream like that? It's like, oh no, Biscuit died. Biscuit died. Who killed him? Oh god. I wouldn't be sure who to make the suspects though. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I did guess right on I did guess right on. Yeah, I forgot about that. I actually guessed right on what is it? On Guy Banks' killer. Make the suspects other VTubers. Hey, yeah, that's also a thing. I am still I don't know. I'm still hesitant to collab. I'm still very hesitant on collabs. Like, holy crap. Oh no, that's ended, Taurus. I'm taking like a 2-month break before the next collab, Goopy has to sort some things out. Also, it's another mystery game. My god, one time I was playing 3 mystery games per week. I predicted the main twist, Carmine. I predicted close to everything there. It was pretty funny. Oh my god. It's like no one believes me. It's like no one believes me until like the mystery's about to get solved. Oh well. Thus, our victim may have dangerous items in his collection that have never been inspected. Seems as though bribery is the keeper from the years of the Bureau, yet his name is famous among collectors. Oh yeah, like I guess like I guess a few things wrong. I think. I'll have to check it. Like, I think I guessed like the exact body switching phenomena wrong. But aside from that, I was pretty good. So let's see. He also played the victim of the display out this morning, just as he was in the picture. He was in the front. Okay, he's a collector of staff. First seen to discover his body. I don't know, I think it's really funny because like my God, I really should get I really should get back to riding one of these days. It's like, oh crap. Granted, granted, I'm making a lot more progress now. First on the scene, discovered the body was none other than the victim's wife, Ellie Miller. She's a staffer, but her threat level sits at the lowest at unarmed. Okay. What's your power, though, Ellie? She doesn't have any skill capable of slicing a man in twain. Such a feat would be impossible with any ordinary object. However, the victim's collection of nearby scenes is stored nearby the scene of the crime is full of objects far from ordinary. Considering the state of the victim's body, there is a high likelihood that the unauthorized staff from his collection played a part of the crime. This skill will be centered around investigating the staff in his collection. Okay. I was actually trying to inquire about his relationship with No trick. Eyes on the prize, no trick. There's no time. There's no time to be solving the mystery of someone's private life. Gotta solve the case first. But he is correct that it is no ordinary case. It's clear that it's different from any case I've ever experienced. Let's get rid of these idle thoughts now and focus on the case. After all, I am a detective. We're perhaps not asking about the case, but talking to my... Wait a minute. Do I already have the thing here? No, I don't. But yeah. Like, It is funny to have people guess. Honestly, I kind of love the guess. What is it? I also love guessing. I think there's no better misconceptions than like something like VTuber lore. like just guessing other people's lore is pretty funny. No, I think most of the time these days, like, people just say it out loud. Who knows, though? Who knows? Maybe we will get the full Carmine backstory in the future. Will you perhaps not asking about the case, but talking about my relationship with Tina that we mentioned before? If you're curious about that, it's not exactly secret. Shall I fill you in? Sure. Alright, I'll tell you right after we finished with our investigation. After all, we've arrived at the scene of the crime. Alright. To be perfectly frank, I have no idea if you wanted to hear about it so badly. I imagined you would be all that interested. But I am, in fact, I found my interest to be growing recently. Alright, I see now. Is that it? Are you gonna be filled in? Oh, Miller residence. Okay. Their front yard is quite huge. We can't be sure if all the rumors are true, but it certainly seems as though the one about them having a considerable fortune is correct. I don't think the size of the residence is of great importance. In fact, it reminds me of my childhood home. Is that so, detective? Then you were born into money? That his overwhelming kindness stems from the sense of noblesse oblige? I think that's how you say that. Noblesse oblige, right? No, my fucking god. Oh, okay. It is. Okay, good. I can read. Not any of that matters with the situation as it stands. Perhaps the storage shed over there is a crime scene. It seems as though the Sergeant Thena has beat us to it, step lightly. Another serious murder. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. It said oblige, right? Oblige. Oh my god! I get fucking okay. There we go. There we go. After you. My god. Behold, I'm learning how to read. All right, here we go. Here's Melinda again. Ah, you're here. Sergeant, is this a crime scene? It is. You saw in the picture before, yes. Yes, though I'm trying to erase what I saw from my memory. I've seen mutilated and dismembered bodies before, but it's the first time I've seen one sliced through vertically. That means she sawed in half horizontally. And yeah, like that seems to be more common than Even if it was a person who did this to our victim, cutting a body in half vertically would not have been easy. It's fair to say that this must have been the reason for doing this to the body. Oh shit! Okay, there we go. All right, they're even covering that. So, So what half of the body is outside the door? Got it. Balloon-like outfit. Okay. Okay. So, all right. Wait, where's the other half then? Where could the other half of that be? Only the terror knows. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's all we got, right? This is all the information we got. Sure. It's a protective suit. I heard that he always wore it when he entered the sword shed. Okay, so not only is it cut in half, he has a protective suit on. Well, I guess it depends on what it doesn't really look like armor, right? Like there's not really armor, so Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it's just to protect the items more, like, right? That shows just how dangerous the items here are. That's right. Let's begin our investigation here. Note, Brian, I will take care of investigating the area of the body. I'd like to get a trace photo and the complete memory survey at the same time. You think you can handle that? Sure, it shouldn't be too difficult. Then we'll leave that to you. Let's get right to it. We've got no other places to investigate with them waiting for us. Alright. Is that it? Clue time. Alright. Alright. So yeah, cut in half. Wait, his pants are there? Yeah, that's his pants, right? It was his protective suit. It looks like he was wearing it. Now that you say it, does look like it does have quite a lot of bloodstains on it. I'm not sure if this one why this one's lying here. This must be where he usually stores his protective suit. This lines up with the memories I read. Seems as though the victim hated tidying up. It holds a memory of a jolt that feels as though it was tossed onto a chair or something. Okay. No exact time there. I feel I could imagine that sort of jab. Yet, is there a problem? The way the protective suit seems to have been tossed away feels a bit unnatural. It's that the victim was in the middle of putting on the suit when he missed a step that was thrown off. I know my explanation isn't doing much to help you. Okay, no. Okay. So it's not a normal one. He was mid putting on the suit. Okay. Well, don't trust that yet, but Okay. Mid putting on the suit. Alright. Yeah, okay, not that much to not that much to do yet. Not that much yet. Okay. So, putting on a suit. Sure. Must admit it's hard for me to wrap my head around what you felt. For now, just write down that the movements felt unnatural. Okay. Interesting. So he didn't throw it naturally. He dropped it, I guess. Is what they're trying to say here. Okay. Alright. I need more clues though. Alright, and also, what happened to his suit all of a sudden? Did you do something to it? From the memories I received, it is as if he blew up like a balloon. I imagine it must have been inflated to absorb a shock and protect its wearer. Sounds like one of the airbags you find in expensive cars, no? From the looks of it, it's been ripped in half, so you'd only hear the sound of all that air escaping. Even with such function, I think it's safe to say it failed to protect the victim. Okay. Pop like a balloon. Interesting. It is horrible. Even without the body, just a trace left behind can help me envision the scene. Probably even more so. I got a good look at the picture before. Right. Also, it was quite tough. Sorry about that, though it's also unfair that I be the only one to see it. Then it was intentional. Some of the jokes. If the victim was wearing during this during his violent moments, there's a good chance his voice remains with it. If I read the memories it contains, I should get something. Okay. Half a suit. Interesting. Got it. And is there anything left? I couldn't tell that the victim was saying. All I got was... Okay, yelling. If you're cut in half like that, could you yell? Could the tearing have happened afterwards? Then again, I guess it would be the progress of tearing. I'm not sure how fast this would be. So, I guess it is not instantaneous. I'd have to... And then, okay, alright. That's a good joke, serious. Alright. Does that mean he got in a confrontation with someone? Even if it didn't, it hints that the victim knew that was coming before it happened, right? Alright. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Therefore, there's one word I was able to make out there. What's that? Clean. Clean? Yes, clean. Clean. Okay. Clean. Sorry if I'm pausing a lot, just to be like, oh wow, does this have any meaning to me? Not yet. I don't think so. Yeah, no, that shouldn't have any meaning yet. Clean though. Okay. Well then, what's that supposed to mean in all this? Clues remaining, 2. Pretty old door. The house looks quite nice, so why not get a nicer door over here? There's sound here, the voice of a younger woman. Alright. A woman that's probably the victim's wife. Can you make out what she's saying? She's angry at someone. She said you could live there for the rest of your life. Then I heard a hard collision. You can live there for the rest of your... Alright. You can live there for the rest of your life. What's that? Oh, nope. So she was angry at her husband. Sounds like a parent yelling at a child during the trip market, don't you agree? Well, it could be, yeah, it could be any number of things, I guess. You think? I didn't have any parents yell at me, so I wouldn't know. Sorry, my mistake. Why is he apologizing? Alright, alright. Interesting. Sorry that you aren't more mindful of what you're saying. The footprints left behind from our victim and his wife, and also, there are footprints of someone we don't have any information on yet, Sarge. Okay, a third set of footprints. What could it be? Alright. Okay. We have an unidentified person. What are we supposed to do with it? What do you think? We leave the name blank and figure out who's the owner of said footprints. There's a good sign of things to come. We have a suspect besides our single witness. When were the prints made? Okay. Right, the stroke of midnight. Okay. Midnight. I mean, I would answer questions again, Taurus, if you need more notes. They were up in the middle of the night. People were out here at late that night. Okay, so midnight. Interesting. Is that everything? No, the documents. Okay. Here you are. For now, we have 2 items to focus on. First is people who visited to see the crime that they didn't question. We have our victim, Peter Miller, and his wife Ellie Miller, and the one more person we've yet to identify. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. La papa. Cause I'm not sure if I had that anymore. Let me see. I think I still have that. Wow. I have not sorted this in a good while. Let me see if I can find that thing. Okay, I guess I'll try finding that later. I should still have that though, because I haven't cleaned up in a bit. Honestly, why do victims need to wear protective suit in the first place? This is the home, isn't it? Perhaps entering the storage shed is dangerous. Okay. Alright. So he wears protective clothing to enter his own shed? It's not that note. It's not the storage shed itself we should be paying attention to, but the items contained within. Yeah, no. Being cut in. Alright. Hold on. Being cut in half. Yeah, no. I guess I guess I should just be like, oh, okay. What is it? I should just go with the flow on this instead of like pausing every time because it's like, Yeah, no. Alright. Let's continue. My brain is too filled with stuff. Yeah, my brain is too filled with that. My brain's too filled with stuff. Is there a way for this? Of course, the staff contained within that room is all unauthorized, which means we have no idea what each carries. We do know though that at least one staff in there is dangerous enough to warrant wearing protective clothes. Okay, so wait a minute. We won't even know the effects of the staff yet. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I see. Then let's get in there. Start investigating. Sure, if you have a death wish. Huh? Brian, explain to him. I told you there, but every piece of the stuff has a certain condition. Trigger, okay? Intentionally or otherwise, we invoke the staff to use its skill. If by any chance the trigger was activated by someone or something approaching, the staff could use its skill, and someone could get hurt. Could this be a possibility of there being no killer? That'd trick me. Okay. I see, I didn't think about it like that. Leave it to the next part. My skill allows me to read tricks from a distance. Huh, but what piece of a staff is triggered by someone staring at it? Isn't that dangerous too? Ah, you could be right in that case. You think you could keep sweeping your gaze around? Good idea. I'll give it a go. Oh, so note, if there's anything you'd like me to investigate, just let me know. Well done, Note. Thanks to you, Brian will be safer than before. No, it's just all thanks to your suggestion. Then we'll call it a team effort. Detective Brian said I'd better leave poking fun at him for later. Oh my god, alright. Stone sculpture. Pornograph. Not pornograph. Photograph. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Let's start with the black notebook first. There's a black notebook over there. Is that staff as well? Thoughts on the notebook note? Well, since it's on display, it's got to be a staff. Is that all? Unlike the other staff in this room, there are no red markings on it. Or maybe there's somewhere we can't see. Could be. So that's no notes on the notebook for you. Notes. Fuck it. Okay, you're just setting up for the pun. God damn it. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Aren't you holding back well? What do you mean? There are fingerprints on it, but they're different from the victims and his wives. Okay. So, random guy, I think. There's one more victim in all this. Okay. Hooey. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, no. Alright. I'll just accept. I can't guess it this early. Alright. I don't see anything that matches the documents you brought along either. Perhaps we were made by the same person who made those footprints. There's something that concerns me about them. These prints were made at 1 a.m. Footprints outside were left at midnight. If the owner of those footprints touched that notebook, their suspect was in there for over an hour. Was the person doing all that? Yeah, I mean, he's just shaking up and down. The only footprints belong to the victim. No, that's not right. I see prints from one more person. Whose are they? No whose, but they're a match to footprints we found outside the storage shed. Their suspect entered the storage shed as well. Rather suspicious, don't you think? When were the footprints left? Midnight, same as the ones out front. The owner of these footprints didn't stay very long. So at the time, there was a third person in the premises. Okay. What's this art exactly? That's quite a philosophical question. If you're giving such a question its due, that'd require a great deal of time. How about we hold a discussion next time? I'd rather not open that can of worms. Shall we call this thing a statue then, since its only display here is a staff? The hand is clutching a golden object that could be interpreted in a number of ways. That red pattern, I see a number of similar markings in there. What do they mean, though? As a photograph, right? This is the first time I've seen seeing one in a person's home. That's because the model comes with quite the high price tag. I doubt it's just for listening to music. It is on display here. Does that make it a staff? It's an antique. But I see the victim's handprints on it. Good, you can see as well, though we still don't know what the scale it carries. Is there no trace that stands out to you? I see one thing that strikes you as unusual, but I can't quite make it out. What's that? There's a small gap in the wooden part of the phonograph. Alright. I can make that out with my eyes. It's quite small. I believe it's hard for anyone to make out with without my skill. But the fact that it's a trace means that you can make the gap bigger. Could perhaps be opened like a box. Okay. I hope they tell us the triggers for these, because there's a lot behind the storage and it's overgrown with grass and weeds. Must be hard to maintain. If I were him, I'd be worried that the overgrowth might somehow find its way inside. Well, that's hardly our problem. Anything's worth noting. This is rather surprising. I might find the victim's fingerprints over there, but the only prints are from the victim's wife, Ellie Miller. Does that mean the victim's wife frequents this building too? That I can't tell you. Only the latest prints of hers remain. The rest, it looks like they were wiped away. That window's so small, it'd be hard for a person to slip in and out. Still, there's something about it that bothers me. Okay, do red markings. Interesting. You have one clue remaining. Which one? Oh! This door has been taped down so it won't close. Seems as though it's taped open to keep the seams from how it was found. The most recent prints of the door were made by Ellie Miller. The person who discovered the body, right? This door is a bit of red on it. Is some sort of mark. Okay, so everyone has red markings. It's much more simple than the markings on the staff. Are these patterns supposed to mean something? Alright. Sure. Is it going to continue? There we go. I was like, whoa. All right, where is everything? Interesting. All right. There's ones I'm remembering. There may be hints about a trigger somewhere. Just in case, I'll take a normal picture of the interior too. Okay. Pandy, help! I can't handle this by myself. I had a feeling. You're such a meanie. I'll be right there, Thena. Hold on just a bit longer. Sarge, speaking of Thena, where is she exactly? Thena's investigating a different crime scene. A different crime scene? Didn't I say before? There were 2 places to be investigated. One was the interior of the shed and the other is elsewhere. What? Wait, this murder spans, like, more than this place? But another crime scene. Isn't the body right here? Oh my god. Wait, is it, wait. Well, oh. Oh god. Wait. Alright, so not only is it half, where do you think the other half of the corpse went? What? We have to climb the 2nd floor. Where are we going? It's far from the shed. Sergeant, this is the victim's home. Are you telling me the crime scene didn't happen in front of the shed? You two will see when we get there. It's too much of a chore to explain, so just follow me. Okay, this is the room for our second crime scene. At some point, I was able to imagine what was behind the door before it opened. I could smell a familiar scent, the scent of blood, like iron. I think one thing's for certain, this is a crime. Okay, wait a fucking second! Was he wearing a protective suit here as well? Is this the victim's bedroom? And down the bed is... Right, this is where the other half of the body was found. Wow. It's getting more and more interesting. Okay. The problem with these is that, yeah, there's 2, I guess it lowers the possibilities, I think. Because, I don't know, I guess it could be faked. But, like, we need to see the abilities of the items before I make a judgment on that. Still, though, Oh, wait, be right back for a bit. Alright, we're back. To the Athena. I have been combing the area, doing what I can, but I have no idea what happened here. I imagine you two still see someone else using your skills, right? Note, are you ready? Yes, let's start an investigation of the room. Well, there's a lot of investigations here, but... Okay, 2 crime scenes. It was moved 2 hours ago. That's probably when the police came to cart the body away. Apologies, but I think that's all my skill can tell you. And then I shall read the memories of this bed. This bed may have for us. Oh. Sergeant, did you uncover something? I did. But it wouldn't be right to get the details about it. Oh. No trick. Shut up. Alright. Wow. No. No trick's got a dents here. Well, alright. That's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate that oh wow, I can hear the memories. It's like, oh, okay, you should have been expecting. You should have been expecting this when it came to this bed. It's a matter of privacy in regards to the victim and his wife. Ah. Still, it was an unexpectedly rich piece of information to harvest. Excuse me? Now I know that there are no bad feelings festering in the bedroom. Oh, okay. Ah. I mean, I could go into dirty details, it means. Okay. No, thank you. I'll pass. It's a pocket watch. It looks rather expensive, no? The victim's fingerprints are all over it. What was it his? Considering the time of the last prints he used this morning too. Then why is it here? True, a man normally keeps such a thing in his person. No, hold on a minute. The hour hand. It's reading 7 hours too early. It's broken, but you just said it was used this morning. Did someone mess with it on purpose? No, that's not it at all. There was no memory of being manually wound backward. It really is broken. What would have been broken it? What would have broken it? Okay. Pay attention to that time, I guess. Is there anything in the drawer? Ah, that one. I checked it out earlier. I only found the empty notebook note. I see. Again, doing well at restraining yourself. How have you been expecting me to react? Hold up, this notebook. The first page was torn out. There may be something important written there. On that page, it's been long enough that the notebook holds no memory of it. However, the page was torn quite recently. If that's the case, I might be able to remake it with my skill. If I read the impressions on this page and trace them out. Arrive at the page before it reappears. So she could use her skill like that too. Done. There were parts written before. I see prices, people's names. So a receipt? How much money changed hands? 5,000. 5,000 what? Pence? No, pounds. What? You could buy a mansion for that money. Was it a receipt on for an estate sale or something? You'd be just right in thinking that, but something about a huge sale being written out in the notebook feels wrong. Could be that can I take a look at that? Here. The ordinary prints that on this receipt belong to our victim. They're over 5 months old at that. So over 5 months ago, someone made a sale for something worth 5,000 pounds. That's right, and our other parties in the sale was Zad Varig. I should remember that. Okay. There are footsteps on the floor, both the victim's and his wife. That's odd. Is this where the murder occurred? You'd find the killer's footprints too. Even were the primary scene, you'd see footprints from whoever moved the body. The wife were a criminal, that would make sense, but it's too early for that. To say for certain, it thinks it's quite likely the staff had played a part in this murder. There's also a possibility that the body was moved through unusual means. Detective Brian's voicing his suspicions more than usual. But such action is rather natural for a detective. Okay. Shall we call it there? So, did you learn anything new? There are parts I find suspect, but the thing that bothers me most is the trace left on the floor. Indeed. You talk about the footprints. You talked about them a moment ago, no? Which says suspicious. The victims are his wives. That's not the issue here. The problem is that there isn't another set. What? The most remarkable feature for this case is the fact that the victim's body is in 2 different places. Yeah, someone would have picked up to move the body. We would expect to see trace evidence from that person. Yeah, and we only have footprints like moving away from the bed, not moving toward the bed. Ah, but we don't have any evidence that that happened, right? There's no evidence of that the entire way up here. At the very least, we can't say for certain that the body was moved by no ordinary means. The good chance that the corpse was moved using the staves he got displayed in the shed. In fact, I'm almost certain. I expected we're going to have to know the skill of each piece of staff out there if we're going to solve this case. That's where the victim's wife, Ellie Miller, currently. Where's the victim's wife, Ellie Miller, currently being held? For the time being, I told her to rest in the garden. She doesn't seem comfortable setting foot inside the house yet. A natural reaction to see her husband like that. Fortunately, we don't have time for emotional wounds to heal naturally. I say there's a good chance that woman knows things about the staff out there. And as cruel as a presumption may be, she's our prime suspect for this. I'm going to investigate the neighboring rooms. You three should head out in the garden and question Ellie Miller. You're going to investigate on your own? I am, however. I'd like you to check and see if there's any more other sets of footprints outside, Brian. Start splitting the investigation. The staff out there in the storage shed was used to kill the victim. Our culprit was probably well versed in the skill each possessed. Ellie Miller, she knows a lot of the staff out there. Okay. Athena was the sort of person. What sort of victim is what sort of person is the victim's wife? Well, I think I had a small chance to talk with her. I couldn't understand a word that was coming out of her mouth. Is it because she was getting over the trauma brought by witnessing the crime scene? She looked like she was holding herself together at first glance. I've had enough of this. If you like that place so much, you can live there for the rest of your life. Hey, you think the person shouting in the storage shed is? I take back what I said about her holding it together. All right. Pardon me, but could you step back a bit? This area is still dangerous for loitering around. Are you the one from the bureau? Miss Ellie Miller, I presume. What were you saying just a moment ago? Whatever do you mean? Just a moment ago we heard. I have no idea what you're implying. That's because you didn't let me finish. Be frank, Miss Miller. Call me Ellie. Be frank, Ellie. We have a few questions we'd like to ask. As my colleague said, this place is dangerous, so how about we sit down and have a chat somewhere? Would you like to? We have a table and some chairs set up at the east side of the garden. Shall we head that way? Sound good. Detective Brian, has anything been moved? Okay, so, is that a trigger phrase? Is that actually trigger something? But why would she say it again? Something's not adding up. Okay. I checked, but I didn't see any trace of the sword. Seems as though she was yelling for yelling's sake. You think so? No, it might be a trigger phrase. So what is it you wish to ask about? We have a few questions regarding the staff in that shed we were just in. I do apologize, but I don't know about my husband's collection, so I don't think I'll be much help. We're not looking for a professional opinion or anything. Even the most basic information would be a good start. I'm terribly sorry, but I don't know the first thing about the staff. It was your husband's hobby to collect it. Are you certain you don't know nothing about it? Perhaps with the two of you. Have you ever been married, sir? Me? No. Then consider this a learning opportunity. The key to a happy marriage is keeping your nose out of your spouse's affairs. Huh? When most people say the opposite? Even in a marriage or relationship between two separate individuals, once the two come to live together, they're going to show each other all the unpleasantries they were able to keep hidden when they're courting. As they do, all the affection they had built up pops like a bubble. Those unpleasantries, nothing is more off-putting than a husband's crazy hobbies. Before staff, it was rare minerals. I thought I was going to lose my mind with how he would go on and on about them all day. That's when I put my foot down. I made the decision that personal hobbies would remain just that, personal. Thus, it's quite a given that I know nothing of staff. After that decision, my husband and I grew closer. Our others grew envious of the harmonious marriage we were able to maintain. Do you see now? I get your point, but that you know nothing about the staff at least. It's partially your fault that she went on like that note. She lost her husband today. You have to consider a person's emotional state before you toss out your questions. Right. She doesn't seem to be grieving all that much. Well then, could you give us a statement regarding the crime, the time and circumstances of your coming upon the body? I know it might be hard for you, but it would be of great help. Statement? I already told you everything to your colleague here. What are you talking about? I was listening, but... Isn't there anything new you'd like to add? No, I told you everything. I witnessed the very moment my husband died. Detective Thena? Why did you share such an important piece of evidence with us? About that, you'll understand when you hear it from her. There's a reason behind your actions. I'm sorry but to be such a bother, but could you repeat everything you told her for my sake? If I must, listen more carefully this time. Alright, speech review. What is this? I was having a conversation with my husband from the shed at 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay, why did that have a heartbeat? Alright. My husband, as usual, was inside. I didn't go inside. Oh my god, everything's a heartbeat! Oh no! She's using this technique! Now everything can be a lie. Alright. Oh my god, I'm not sure anymore. Okay. Okay. We finished a conversation just as I was turning to leave. Everything's a heartbeat! I heard my husband call to me with great urgency in his voice. I turned back to him, and there he was in such a state. Here, her testimony. That was one doozy of a statement. Every word was accompanied by a normal heartbeat. She seems so composed, but she's really quite shaken up about this. It was her husband who died after all. There's no wonder such a statement came as a shock to you, Detective Thena. Told you. Perhaps it's a trauma brought on by witnessing what she did that's distorting her memories like that. But with staff playing a role in this case, even such a statement cannot simply be ignored. Besides that, we cannot say for certain if she's not feigning insanity. I have my fair share of statements that don't make much sense in cases I've taken thus far. There's a possibility that she can speak utter nonsense, right? If that were the case, we need to find out whether she spoke the truth or not, right? Alright, making use of the normal heartbeats is a big ask. But if I can find something odd about it, there's a good chance this whole statement is false. Alright, let's do this. Pure heartbeats. Okay. So, what are we doing here? That's recordings. There's nothing in the conversation that caught my eye. Okay. Is there anything else? No, that's all. That's all our stuff. Okay. Okay, let's pin this for now. Oh, wait, there we go. That's it, right? There's fingerprints at the window. You have to go inside. Miss, you said you didn't go inside the shed, right? That's right. He was telling me not to frolic about in there, as if I'd any interested in looking at all the items he had stored inside. That's odd. If that's the case, how'd your fingerprints get inside the windows of that shed? Huh? I believe you got the wrong idea. Excuse me? I'm sure the fingerprints were on that window, but I didn't step foot inside the shed to make them. Would you like to explain how that might be? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. If possible, an official statement. It was not convoluted as the required statement. A rather upsetting event occurred last night, so I woke early this morning and decided to clean the old shed. Not inside, of course, but the outside. Oh? Ah, he cleaned the inside of the shed every day, but why wouldn't he? Well, he hadn't even bothered cleaning the windowsill. I couldn't stand the layers of filth that he had built up. Couldn't stand it, Lord, so I gave the window a good cleaning, glass and frame. I even reached it. Well, look, I can even do the magnifying glass. I even reached in to get the inside sill, which is why it's natural for my prince to be inside. But then he had the nerve to get angry that I did that, which led to a small argument. After that, when I told you what happened. No, what are you thinking about the statement? You think she's telling the truth? Do you have any clear evidence that supports Miss Miller's claim that she did clean the shed? Yes, we did. Yes, we do. I can already tell you. Where's the clue? Clean. Oh my god, which statement am I doing there? Which statement am I doing this with? Okay. Clean. Oh, not that one? Oh, wait, no. Clean quantity is right there already. Okay, I just need to do this. There we go. Yeah! I think her statement may be true. Oh, and why is that? I imagine the bride will know what it is. When the sergeant conducted their memory survey, there's a memory left over in the victim yelling, right? That does ring a bell. I see. There was a single word she was able to make out. Right, clean. The victim got angry and Miss Miller went and cleaned the room without asking him. Acting like a teenager through this puberty, if you ask me. This clue, it fits with her claim that her victim barred his wife from entering the storage area. I really don't get it. If two people are in love, why wouldn't they want to share more about themselves? No. Love and dependence are two very different things. I read that in a magazine. I still don't get all that, but if the victim lashed out, I understand why Miss Miller didn't know anything about staff. That's as far as we can trust Miss Miller's statement, though. I have no choice but to doubt what comes after. Then we're in a bit of a pickle here. Sergeant? She knows nothing about staff in here, and her statement is garbage. In conclusion, there is no information to be gained from Ellie Miller. So what now? We're out of place to investigate too. We have two options open to us. One would be hand this off to the materials, That's the part of a bureau that specializes in analyzing staff. After all, it's dangerous for us to go poking around a bunch of unauthorized staff when we don't know what the skill they hold. It'd be easier to leave that to professionals. Sure thing, Thunderbird, when you're filthy bread someone hungry loaf of a one! How do you do, Thunderbird? It'll be the property of the Bureau. We won't see staff being mishandled again, but the information they uncover will never see the light of day, meaning no one involved will know what happened. Now the best choice, what's our other option? We question someone who may know something about staff the victim possessed. Do you have someone we could question? The victim's kept everything a secret from his own wife. Well, what do you think, Note? Someone who might know about the staff the victim had in possession. Do we have any information on such a person? Oh my god. Do I have to do everything? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Not the receipt? Not Zad Varing? I'm actually surprised it wasn't that. Okay. So it's not Zad Varing. What is it then? Oh my god. Wait. Actually, what could it be then? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. No. We have fingerprints. That's way better than a name, I guess. There we go. I can think of one person. Oh, of course you can. Who is it? No. That makes it all the more suspicious. Of course, the other set of footprints inside the storage shed. That's right. Besides the victim's footprint, we found one more unidentified print inside. True, but do you know this person knows enough about the staff? The victim barred his wife from entering the storage shed, which is why her footprints are nowhere to be seen. However, our unidentified person's prints are all over the inside of the building. Approaching staff without knowing about the skill, that's incredibly risky. Is someone willing to approach a staff on display without a moment's hesitation? It's incredibly likely that said person knows about the staff's skill. Logical. I see. Well, we have an idea of whose footprints those might be. I'm absolutely beside myself, so I must have forgotten. We had a visitor last night. I couldn't tell you the exact time. We were just about to climb into bed and go to sleep. Dear me, how can I forget a thing like that? Who was it? Willie Montague. I think that's how you read that name. Willie Montague, a friend of my husband and fellow collector. My collector, you mean? A staff collector, of course. Okay. My late husband's interest in collecting stuff was probably influenced by that man. There was only one set of footprints that night. I believe that it would be correct to assume that those footprints were left by William Montague. Ma'am, would you perhaps know his address? Indeed I do. He lives quite close. Thank you for the information. And that settles it. Shall we go find the owner of those prints and question him? I was learning that I was leaning toward handing this off to the materials and taking a break, but it seems we must be barred to carry on. Don't make me laugh. I've never seen you hand off a single case. There's always one person vehemently opposed to the idea. Well, it seems our next objective is to find Willie Montague and find out about the 3 pieces of the staff we have in the storage shed. What's wrong? Hearing you say that, I realized something. I only see 3 pieces of the staff in there. I remember saying that we purchased those pieces. He said, okay. So that's this thing then. It happened upon 4 pieces of staff this rare. Of course, we just moved here, and I may have misheard them in all the clatter. 4 pieces of staff. If what she says is true, could there be 1 more piece of staff floating around somewhere? Okay. Oh yeah, that was inside the car. Was the inside of this car always this nice? You had to ride the sergeant's car, huh? I really thought it was going to be crushed in there. It was a rather traumatic experience. Brian had shoved himself in there and all those files, but he could have fit a 3rd person in here. He must have been worried about leaving Pandy by her lonesome. He's quite polite. He's so polite, it bothers me. Oh, Detective Thena. I've been meaning to ask you something. How about dating and breaking up with Brian? Pique your curiosity, huh? How do you know I was gonna ask? I can't tell you from the look on your face. I am the head of the interrogations, after all. It'd be nice to have some of these abilities during your actual cases. But no, you must not have a polite bone in your body. You know you're not supposed to pry into long dead relationships, don't you? Yeah, don't do that. Is that so? I'm sorry. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to relationships. Like I said before, there was no one else my age in my hometown, so only love stories I've heard were those from in their 40s. And also, let me stop you there. Sorry, I shouldn't cut you off like that. Why Detective Thena? Why is Detective Thena always apologizing when I start talking about my hometown? So he and I have known each other for quite a while. We're Stafford Training Center at the same time, but we only started dating after I transferred to this division. The Stafford Training Center. I've heard about it once before. We've heard it like last case, yeah. We started dating right after I transferred, and we were together for about a year. We didn't separate or anything in particular. I just didn't feel all that special when I was around him. Huh? He's so nice to everyone around him, right? Then imagine whether it's his lover or some random a person he just met on the street. He treats you the same. I want it to be his everything, so... isn't that the place? No, do you see the building over there, the blue roof over there? I think that's Montague's apartment, the building. I think you're right. The address is the same as the one Miss Miller wrote down. However, the building's way older than I imagined. Okay, plot thickens. Montague's room. Well, then guess we could just waltz right in there since the door's wide open. Where is he? Is it the right room? Oh no, did he find out we were coming and run? If that's the case, he's making your job easier by confirming he's our guy. Tracking him down would fall to the blokes at the probation's office. Bloke's just a guy, right? I think it's just a guy. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the meaning of that. I think it's just another word for guy. Let's wait for Detective Brian, the sergeant, to get here. Their investigation might turn something up. Well, yes, I guess it might. Just felt a slight vibration from that corner. Did you catch that? Not bad. Where'd you come from? I didn't even see anyone over there. The cape is a piece of staff able to make its way invisible for 1.3 seconds. Staff, but isn't that rather short period to be invisible? It is, so to make up for that downside, I need to hide myself under the bed. How is that any different from just hiding under the bed in the first place? Well, you see, like, if for a split second you didn't see anything under the bed, like, you wouldn't check the bed anymore. Your eyes would just glaze over it. Sounds reasonable to me. I'm not sure what brings you here, but you do well to leave quickly. I've got 15 pieces of staff that I'm quite proud of, all ready to be triggered. Well, this one's ready to go off at any second too. Sound good to you? Hey, do you think a gun is going to do anything to stop me? So you have time to stay. You have some way of stopping it. Does that mean I can pull the trigger? You want to waste a bullet? Let's cut it out with all the waste and in the recession of all times. Plus, if I saw I let my guard down and fail to stop it, we'd both be in a world of hurt. For some reason, it seems like he's losing some of that confidence from before. No, have you met up with Montague already? Heard they confronted the man. Where are you? The sergeant due to arrive. You just arrived, but it's gonna take a moment to wiggle out of here. Seriously, where would you be without my help? I'm so ashamed. Isn't it the sergeant who got you into that mess? Staff with the power of communication. That takes the form of a spork. You lot from the bureau? That's right. You know about these sporks. The bureau has never made an official statement about them. Their existence is quite well known among collectors. Rumors abound regarding the bureau producing stuff in the shape of sporks. I see. I think I know why you all came looking for me. I can't imagine about my friend and associate Peter Miller. Could we get some information from you? I guess I can help, Officer Blondie. Would you mind lowering your gun? Does that mean I can't shoot you once? I can't be making holes in my walls. It's a matter of setting up a proper environment. Plus, would you have to fill out a bunch of paperwork for discharging your weapon, officer? Doesn't that seem a bit too much of a bother? Meaning in the end, he can't stop said bullet. Mr. Montague, you visited Miller's house last night, did you not? Oh, what if I did? Then we have no choice but to label you a suspect in our case. Meaning there's no need to be worried. There's only formality. We just need to know what happened last night. That's not too much of an ask. All right. Seems like the perfect time for my hat that amplifies sound. Or could you just use the microphone? All right, let's go. Last night I went to see Peter. All right. He's already known that, which is why you're here. I visit Peter's house quite often, but I didn't set foot in his storage area yesterday. Oh my God! Stop making that mistake! I'm not sure what a lot of you are investigating. Just ask Peter if you need the confirmation on any of that. Some of his claims. He knows nothing. Detective Brian. Rescue mission complete. No, you can't call it a rescue when it was not your fault, Pandy. I know nothing. This might be true regarding the case, yet I can't help but take offense to the fact that that it sounds as though you belittle my intelligence. I apologize if you found that insulting. But for good of our newfound relationship, I would suggest you refrain from making false statements. Excuse me, what did you just say? Would you like to become a sacrifice to my brooch here? Probably just another piece of staff. I bet Detective Brian figured out the second he stepped foot in here to start his investigation. The obvious line Montague's statement. Yeah, nah. You suck, Montague. Alright, where are you? didn't set foot in the storage area. Wait, what? Not the footprints? Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Wait, what? Isn't that what we're gonna do? Use the heartbeat again? How could that not be? Oh my god! Okay. You have his footprints though. You can't use the heartbeat as evidence. Mr. Montague, you claim you have gone into the storage shed yesterday. But you went in here, didn't you? Into the shed. How do you know that? Thankfully, he's going the route of honesty. I was worried about how I was going to trick him into regarding Brian's skill. Did Peter see me? No, that's clearly not the case. As you said, I didn't step foot in the shed. It was my destiny as a collector. To put it another way, I stepped in there, but I never laid a hand on the staff inside. You understand? What are you trying to say exactly? Did he explain that the circumstances surrounding the case? He did not. He already knew what was going on before we got here. Rumors travel fast. Consider the unique circumstances we found ourselves in. That doesn't seem much as much of a surprise. So, he doesn't know Peter's dead. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't know Peter's dead. That's, Okay, that's a thing. Alright, how do we do this then? But for some reason, I don't think the rumors are traveling that much at all today. Could be there's actually Mr. Monica has the wrong idea about her case. I was on the time to think about it. This part of his statement doesn't look like, but that doesn't make much sense. If he knew what was going on with the case, there's a part of his statement he would never would have included. Ooh, okay, that's C again. Oh, wait a minute. I already know, I think. Let me see. There we go, yeah. He thinks Peter's alive still. Mr. Montague, you said we could figure some things out if we talked to Mr. Miller, right? What exactly do you mean by that? What do I mean? I mean exactly what I said. Peter will always have my back. Not the easiest statement to stomach given his circumstances. Is it kind to appeal to the affection of a loved one? You still know nothing of this world, my young friend. What bearing is this supposed to have? It's nothing to do with affection. Have you no respect for the deceased? The deceased? Of course. Mr. Montague, I believe there's been a misunderstanding. I'm pretty sure you haven't quite figured out why we're here. Pardon? What are you implying? I'm quite sure you mentioned you were investigating Peter's case. That part is correct. However, this case is about the body that was found this morning. There's no matter petty theft. A body? Whose? No, hold on a moment. What's going on? Isn't it a bit late to be surprised about that? No, that's a proper response. It is, after all, Mr. Montague is just hearing news of the murder! What? Then have we been talking about? What have we been talking about this whole time? That's a strange part. I think the deceased victim could prove your innocence. I thought to mention the fact that there was no abnormal heartbeat when we talked to his friend. Of course, come to think of it, Mr. Montague has mentioned a body occurs a single time, considering his responses. The case he's referring to is theft. No murder or a victim doesn't mean that he broke into the shed or commit theft. Excuse me, all this talk about bodies? Was this victim of yours by chance? I'm afraid so. The morning we found the body of Peter Miller. No, that can't be true. I had no idea to think something like that could have happened. I was sure you were all here because of the staff I stole. Montague! Mr. Montague's mask has been peeled away. It won't be hard to get the truth out of him now. Just as you all suspect, I did steal a piece of Peter's staff collection. His tone of voice has shifted. Probably because he's finally realized the seriousness of the situation. Here's this bloke's real personality. Alright. Okay, here we go again. Peter. Said his stolen collection contained pieces with a real historical value. He always kept pieces hidden rather well, but he had a habit of showing off the receipts to let me know how much he'd spent on them. In comparison, my collection is just a bunch of random stuff approved by the Bureau, thus I began to envy him. And then I did something rather childish. That it was. Last night I snuck into his storage shed. I stole a piece of his collection. Where is that staff now? Isn't that safe over there? Ah, this one? The fourth piece of the staff that was missing from the scene of the crime. The piece of the staff the Montague stole is the same one that took the victim's life. You should go around touching things. The combination is. It's open. How? I'm a detective. What she just did is closer to the work of a thief. You just use your skill to figure out the combination. I could have done it too, you know, though it would have taken slightly longer. And all this stuff I have locked in my desk drawer. Maybe I should find a place to store it. Oh, like that nice letter you have in there? Am I too late? Wait, what? What are you trying to pull? The safe's empty. No, that's impossible. I put it in there at 1 a.m. I'm sure of it. This can't be. It's really gone? What was that another one of his lies? Think for a second. Are you sure you didn't move it and just forget where you put it? I do believe everything put up until putting in the safe at 1 o'clock is the truth. There's evidence that the object was in there at 1 a.m. I see, then that means they picked up traces that show the safe was open at 1. Mr. Montague, are you sure you placed the stolen staff in the safe after you opened it? I'm pretty sure. Sounds like your memory is a bit blurry. Would you mind giving a statement about the theft of the staff and returning home with it? That may jog your memory. Alright, I'll try to remember. As I went to Peter's house and had to talk with him. Then Peter got up to relieve himself. I snuck into the storage shed. As he always leaves the front door open, you can always walk straight inside. That's why he stole his notebook, the smallest piece of stuff in his... What? Since Peter was still away, I told his wife I was leaving and headed straight home. When he went to slip the notebook to the safe, I was rather surprised when a dried flower he was using as a bookmark slipped up. I put it back where it was and locked up in the safe. I'm sure of what I did, so why isn't it in there? Did I say something found? You found the notebook's in display still. So, yeah, Sarge, this is indeed what exactly is going on here, Mr. Montague. There's a rather large problem. We found your statement is just. Oh my God. Oh, is that? Oh my God, wait, which statement could that be then? Ah, wait a minute. There we go. It's getting pretty tricky now. The notebook is in the picture. It's it's the one you saw, right? Yes, that's the one. Oh, but that's... Well, it seems as though we found the stolen staff. Seriously? Where is it? Mr. Montague, this picture. It was taken right before we came here. What? When we checked the victim's storage shed this morning, the notebook was right there where you see in the picture. Does this mean the old man knows... does this old man know anything at all? I'm not sure what's going on anymore. All we can tell is he isn't lying. Montague would have no reason to bring up charges upon himself. Also, his heartbeat shows that he really had no idea what happened, and yet... It's true, he stole this piece of stuff. He locked it in his safe. No, he couldn't have. It's gone. Then there's only one explanation. The staff teleported out of the safe. I was thinking the same thing. Since the staff has no ordinary object, they'd probably be surprised if it could teleport. Well, it seems likely that the black notebook skill is teleportation. That's not the only thing we figured out, because it was the activated skill. That means its trigger condition was also satisfied. The staff's trigger was set off while it was in the safe. We figured the secrets of what are the pieces of this. Okay, so that old rose. There's still 2 pieces left to figure out. If Mr. Montague knows nothing about their skills, then we... I should know more about the stuff than their triggers. How about you track down the person who sold them to him? You know the seller? I'm also a bit of a collector. I know the person you'd go see if you wish to get your hands on authorized staff. Of course, I never dealt with her due to a lack of funds. The staff seller's name is Varing. Perhaps it's Peter that brought the staff to him from. Mr. Montague, would you happen to know where we could find this Varing woman? I do. She's a little shop in a nearby slum. From the outside, it looks like the building is being demolished, but I assure you it's a perfectly normal shop from the inside. Either way, it seems as though we have made the right move in coming here. I'll draw you a rough map showing you how you to get there. I'm not sure if I'm worried to say such a thing, but please solve this and let Peter rest in peace. We promise we'll do our best, but don't forget how low you stooped. Of course. Alright. The level of pressure, I feel like I returned home. You miss my backseat. You miss my backseat that bad? No, if I don't keep my mindset, I don't think I'll make it their destination. That's so. Well, it missed you. Yeah? Tina was constantly grumbling, and Brian is way too big. It's just as I thought. You're the only one who fits back there. That is such an unfathomable honor. I can hardly breathe. Right? Sergeant, detective and Brian and Tina were the Stafford Training Center at the same time, right? That place, what's it like? Well, it's the facility under the oversight of the Bureau. It's like a school where you go learn the information necessary for life. However, rules are very strictly enforced. Are all staff are required to go? That's right, but once 5 months are up, your Bureau file's completed. You're free to go if you're rated anything lower than Colt. Most students stay for a full 5 years until they graduate, finishing all of the courses. The offer can help a staffer prepare for the future in a number of ways. Generally speaking, no one stays there because they wish to, though. Why is that? Most staffers are admitted to the center when they're 9 years old. Living under such a tight rule is difficult on a child. Do they always set children there when they're not young? That's when a staffer skill begins to properly manifest itself. From the Bureau's perspective, they want to get all of them under their watchful eyes as soon as that happens. And yet, you said most of them, right? That's because they're children. They're in an age when they have no power to change the direction of their lives. Still, most staffer children are sent to the center. Right, most. Then I learn. The more I learn about the city, the more I detest it. Actually, that were there are many staffers in my hometown as there are here. Out of all the staffers I know, only one went to the center voluntarily, and that's Brian. Why did he go? Good question. You can ask him, but he never gives one simple answer. Considering it was Brian, we can at least be sure it wasn't to live life more comfortably. Is Brian also a killer? Oh, that's varying. Oh my god. I was like, wow, glasses really do improve a design, huh? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well then, okay. Well, thank you for the great service. It's so many items I didn't know were staff. It's hard enough to get rid of them all. The thought of the bureau coming to take them away was rather frightening and a bit of a waste. If I need more important stuff, you know where to bring it. This store is a place of refuge. Hello there, everybody, hands up! Yeah! Man. Yeah, the glasses and the hat combo, that's pretty nice. Glasses and poofy hat. Everyone, please remain calm. If you don't resist, we won't have any further outbursts. Well, those are bureau badges. Let's get out of. Where'd you go? I'll be seeing you. Don't leave me here all alone. Oh my god. Zad Varing. Threat unarmed. Skill, pattern-based coordinate interpretation. Judging from your bureau file, it would be, well, we've come to the right place. Pattern-based coordinate interpretation. This looks like your average construction site on the outside, but looks totally different on the inside. As far as the park, all that heavy machinery outside, I bet no one wanders right in here. You really thought things through, huh? Seems as though the woman who runs away from you was here to sell stuff. Would you like me to tell you where she lives? The people who do business all have to give up that information, so how about we settle for reducing my sentence by 3 months per customer? This kid have no idea what customer loyalty is. But isn't it a bit unfair to bring me only when when they were half the transaction? If I'm going to die, I'd better go out with company. To say such an awful scummy thing in the whispering introvert voice of hers. That'd be nice, but we're not here to bring you or anyone else for the illegal transactions that have been going on here. Ah, well then. Though we will be arresting you on some sort of charge eventually. Still, if you choose to cooperate with us, I believe you might be able to reduce your sentence. Ask away. You'll say who we bury and I'll hand over the dirt. God damn it, Varing! It's almost funny the trash that spews out this girl's brain. I wouldn't buy a bean for the likes of you. Miss Varing, the Peter Miller is one of your customers, correct? That guy struck it rich. What did he do? He died, and it may have been the staff in his collection that killed him. Who are we talking about again? Peter who? Miller. Quite the common last name, but he was described as the guy who struck it rich. That was just me pretending to know who we're talking about. Never heard that name before. Are you joking? Let's not resort to violence. That's what civilized people do. What's a black market trader know about the civilized people do? Oh, hello there, Uber Dragon, with your filthy bread of hungry loaf for one. I must sell with all 5 monsters. Very nice. Oh shit, I forgot to do the message. Oh well. I forgot to press enter on that. What the fuck? Okay. That's funny. Alright. Yeah, let's give it a bit of civilized people, like a logical deduction. How about you show you a piece of evidence that connects you to Peter Miller? Piece of... Alright, there we go. We have it. Zed Vering. Here you go, buddy. Where are you? Miss Vering, it's obvious that you are acquainted with the victim. Not only you're acquainted, you had dealings with him as well. I never met the man. Well then, how did the victim come to a receipt with your name on it? Excuse me, see, he said he burned the receipt after I had it restored, but more importantly, I believe you confessed right there, don't you think? Oh, I just remembered. I did have all dealings with a man who went by that name. What a timely memory you have there. Hey, hello there, Uber Dragon. I hope you're doing well. Miss Vering, we are not investigating this in order to bring punishment down upon you. We're here to ask for your help. We have first say on the punishment dished up at the bureau for any criminals we catch in the act. So it's true we can lighten any sentence that may have brought it upon you. Could you please cooperate with us on this? You actually can lower the sentence. At the very least, I promise that I do whatever I can to that extent. Please just trust us. Alright, I'll help. Thank you for cooperating. Good thinking. Well, we can start by telling us the skills of the staff you sold to the victim. About that, I sort of forgot. Again, is she joking? But I made a deal with that man. It happened over 6 months ago. It's not like the question for me that I've forgotten, actually. It'd be more suspicious if I remembered, and if I said remember when I did it, I wouldn't that cause you more issues? You thank me for being forthright and tell you I don't remember. You think our picture of the staff might jog your memory? Alright, here's a picture of the scene. But of course, did you remember something? Nope. Okay then. Resist the urge, resist. Resist! Shoot the gun! Shoot! I don't think the gun even has any bullets though. This is not really my fault. They all look different from when I sold them. What do you mean by that? Maybe the piece of stuff I sell, have a look at it that's quite well known. So to avoid future punishment that appears to requires altering, and advise my buyers to make the changes. That is your fault. Well then, Miss Vering, it seems as though you won't be able to tell us the staff in this picture is what you should. In this picture is what you sold to the victim. I definitely sold those pieces of staff then. That's my mark on the statue. By your mark, you mean the red symbol on it? It's a mark left behind by my skill. It only takes a single drop of blood to trace that out. The lines in the circle are the route that object traveled. Okay. Only the direction and thickness of the line, I could tell where it came from. So this is your skill, Miss Vering. Pattern-based coordinate interpretation. Okay. So it makes a mark. Before I sell a piece of staff, I haven't inquired into the specifics of its skill and trigger. Only then can I make the sale. If you're careful, it isn't at all dangerous. And you don't by chance have any existing records of your sales? Ah, you do? Not exactly. I don't keep a record of my sales, but I do keep a record of my purchases. For a purchase about 6 months ago. Here, you can take a look at my notes. Whole grain bank? No, not that part. Just check the list underneath that. These pictures. There are pictures representing the skill of each piece of staff. It's sort of a code that only I can figure out. Though I can't really remember what I was going for. What are these numbers on the side then? It says contact information. Something I can use to get a hold of them if something's not right. Why'd you write down the phone numbers? Numbers on the right are the prices I decide to sell the piece of staff for. It's better than nothing, but it's going to be hard to figure out which staff has what skill from this list. Didn't write down the triggers either. I didn't see a few parts there, but I see a few parts that are badly smudged. I prefer details of skills spelled out in writing. I figured it's a detailed record would be used against me if I were to stand in front of a judge, but I won't have any problem if it's like that, alright? But if you would actually remember correctly, you'd be right. Well then, there's only one thing left to do. Zadvaring? What? You're going to be coming with us to the scene of the crime. You can get a good look at the staff and check out what sort of skills each carries. What? They look so different, so maybe you seeing them firsthand will give us different results. They may look different, but their original form remains in each somewhere. If it didn't, they wouldn't be staff anymore. Alright. If someone with some knowledge of the original form were to have a look, don't you think that person would immediately be able to figure something out? That may be true, but... Wait a second, isn't it possible that when a piece of staff in that room killed Peter Miller, it's too dangerous? You just said that, that you have to inquire into the details of the staff in order to sell it. That the whole thing is safe if you're careful. Well, how about you put a more faith in yourself? I'm sure you're well aware of the triggers of each piece of staff you've sold. You'll be perfectly fine, right? I guess so. Thank you for your cooperation in this matter. I think the sergeant is a little peeved. Okay. Interesting. You're back. Why, hello there. Since you're here, Mr. Montague, I can only assume? Yes, he told me everything. I thought Mr. Montague right childish, but honestly, he's right pathetic. Could my Peter really have trusted such a man? If you're gonna steal something, you might as well have stolen the whole lot. Couldn't even get away with stealing a notebook? I swear, madam, I'm so ashamed of my actions. And, but what happened to Peter? Yes? Have you found anything out? That's our next step, finding out what happened. Right over there. Alright, finally, I get the main clue. Will she be able to properly investigate these objects in the state she's in? Don't worry about it. We got a protective suit for her, though it was split in half along with the victim. Look at that, she's trembling even faster. Boo! My god, why is it static? Jesus Christ, that's loud! What do you do that for? Oh no! Gee, he's breaking the universe! It's getting faster! Wow, that's stupendous. How fast can she go? He's still human. How can detectives think of such a thing? It's very. Going to the storage shed and investigating the items up close will be our last resort. For now, just take a good look around this room. Is it bringing back any memories? That one. Oh, did you think of something? I did. I could just get closer look. I could be sure of it. I'm going in. Isn't that dangerous? After I go in, please close the door. Then you'll be safe. You can't do that. How do we know what's going on inside? I'm sorry, but I must say I'm of the same opinion. Is there no other way? You told me to trust you before, right? You trusting us and us trusting you are two different matters. It's varying. Is there a reason why we should shut the door? If my memory is correct, one of the pieces of salmon I sold carries the stepping in shadows trigger. So I would like to minimize the amount of light being able to enter the room. Still, Don't you think it'll be okay for just 1 second? No, what are you saying, Note? In case this girl's a criminal? Maybe. Note has an idea regarding that. Detective Thena, use your skill. Guess what was behind the door at that time, right? I did, but I got a vague picture. That should be enough, though. After all, as things stand, she still doesn't seem like a person about to commit another crime. Or perhaps since she doesn't know we're watching, she'll do something we wouldn't have expected. I can't say I agree with you, but it's certainly better than nothing. I'm still not sure. I'm telling you, it'll be fine. Alright, Miss Waring, head on in. Alright, please close the door once I'm in here. Athena, what's happening in there? Nothing yet. She's wandering around inside. What's going on over here? Sergeant, why is the door closed? Miss Waring requested we do this. Keep an eye on her with Detective Athena's skill. Don't tell me you did something so idiotic. Pardon? Huh? Open the door now! Yes, ma'am. Where is she? Where did Waring go? She disappeared. Can't be serious. This can't be. What are you doing, Note? You can't go in there. Waring, we not be too late. It's all my fault. These detectives trust me and went along with my idea. Get a hold of yourself, Note. You could actually die in there. Understood. I understand the sentiment, but let me handle this. What method Waring used to make her escape, she was bound to leave a trace. Brian, please use your skill to investigate the room and see what you can find. Tina, while he does that, you can. Alright, will do. Oh shit. Clue time. He said stepping in shadows, though. Oh, she just used the window. Oh, it's Waring had a set of footprints. Waring's disappearance must have been one of the pieces of stuff in the room meant the right conditions for its trigger. It looks like the footprints are just passing by all the stuff. Where was she headed? Oh my god, are you kidding me? The prints in the window, they weren't there before, were they? That's right, they were clearly left by Waring. She touched the window. If she escaped out the window, we wouldn't have missed her. Outside the window, I don't see any footprints either. She must have had a reason for moving that way. Are there any other clues to go on? Okay. Okay. Well then, Oh my god, that's fucking, Did you, again, it looks like she went out the window. She said stepping on shadows. So it's like, Okay. Alright. She didn't even touch any of the stuff in the room. She didn't touch anything besides the window. And touching it all is what she did. That window was already open. Perhaps it was a trigger that didn't require touch. But if that's not the case, well, that's it for us. Huh? Sergeant Redfins, what's the meaning of this? Is the report of Detective Harvard is true? Is the matter staff? You just have to dig a bit and move on. Why take such drastic steps? I'm sorry, but I take full responsibility for this. Of course you do. I'm already contacted the officials of the Materials Division. 2 hours, this will be their case. Hold on a second, Chief. To put such a blemish in a career useless. So that's the order you gave, Thena? Yep, that sells things. Sergeant, to hold yourself responsible for all this. Don't worry. At least they won't kill me for this. That's not what I meant. Why are you taking responsibility for this? It was my fault. Yes, it was your fault. And if I'm responsible for all your mistakes. That's what being a sergeant means, note. But still. It's not over, Sergeant. We can still investigate. I know we can. That's not the problem, though. We had a black market seller of unauthorized staff in our custody. And we let her get away. Plus, we don't have the proper lead to go on. We have already failed. Unlike staffers, staff has no emotions or free will he could play off of. That's why it's even more dangerous for the sake of the victim. Handing this over to the Materials is the right call. Know that we have no time left to fill in on this staff. I know, yeah, I've yet to experience the failure when it comes to investigating a case, however. Failure is inevitable. Sergeant, you've got to trust me. Please, let me give me just a little more time. No, you have no idea what's going on, what happens next, yet you're asking me to trust you? I'm afraid I can't do that. All we have left to do is feed the officers of the Materials as much information as we can and help them append Varing. Maybe they can predict where Varing will run to next. That could happen, right? But everything must not put end to reasoning. We must have some sort of information that connects these statements. I'm sure of it. Okay. My God. Alright. Okay. It's time to choose. Which job am I to proceed with? Okay, so is this gonna be like the one where like I get to Okay. So what do we do here? Oh my God, I'm not really sure what the branching path of this is gonna be. Since I have no idea what the things do. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Alright. Wait, I think I might know the thing now. She said that near the bank here. So might as well just do this. Yeah, we have a bank name. There we go. This is probably gonna be the route where we get like the thing. There we are. A place Miss Varing might run to next. I could see. I can't say I have zero kids where that might be. Y'all remember the sheet we got? Varing's notes, right? The staff sheet brought that, but there's one part that doesn't seem related to the rest of it. Whole grain bank, deposit box 42. Considering these notes are all about the dealings with staff, then this bank might just. I think you're onto something there. They may have. They might have been worried she's stashing her cash. You have no idea where she disappeared to. But now that she knows we're onto her, I doubt she'll stay at any one place for long. If she's going to make a clean getaway, she's going to need some cash. Even if she doesn't go there, I bet the place will have some clues that'll help us understand more about Varing. This is a good lead. Tina, did you get all that? I did. I'll call probations. And I've done all that I can do. I hope this turns up something. Alright. Alright, but that's not how we want to solve this case, is it? I'm back. Hey, Note, I just heard my calling for information, Zan. Is that very? They got her. Seriously? Seriously, the information you gave them was a big help. They wanted to pass on their thanks. Good on you, Note. That's more than enough to make up for that your slip-up. You really think so? The chief is still acting pretty hysterical. The criminal they caught was unknown to the Bureau. Your tip was crucial to bring a case to a close. So I call the reputation of the investigation divisions has been restored. I see the chief's complaints will soon be overthrown into the dirty bathwater. He's not the sort to show interest in anything other than his own achievements anyway. I guess I should count my blessings, but I do feel rather underwhelmed by all this. So Miss Varings is headed to jail? That's right, probation has taken her in, so she'll be transported to a prison run by the Bureau. Just like all the criminals we catch. Is the place different from regular prison? Well, criminals don't have much say about the place once they let go. I imagine prison for staffers might be run a little more rigidly than normal prison. Well, I got an errand to run. An errand where? The Miller residence. I should let Miss Ellie Miller know what we found out. It tells us their investigations, but they haven't pinned this on anyone. So it seems that Peter Miller's death will be found as an accident. Hello there, BB-Mon. In other words, only Zat Varing will be held responsible for what went on that day. I hope the news of Varing's paying for the crimes she committed will put Miss Miller's mind at ease. We just got back, so how about you put the rest first? I mean, we don't have any cases right now. No, I'm gonna head there now. No, would you like to accompany me? Sure, I'll go with you. Alright, let's head out then. All you two think about is work. People like you make normal workers like me seem lazy. Hey, how do you do, BB-Mon? And with Brian, you didn't hear any other news from the materials divisions, did you? Nope, unfortunately, they didn't disclose them with any information. Oh my god, it's really loud. Hold on. They sometimes make music really fucking loud here. Right, let's get going, Miss Ellie Miller. Probably needs some place to direct all the hate she has stored up. Alright. For unarmed staff for immigrating to a new country was a complicated process and required a number of steps. But Detective Brian was a big help to the end, and thus Miss Miller ended up writing letters to him. I was able to see the case to end by myself, but that's not the only way affairs get settled. Thanks to the Detective Brian's hard work, Miss Miller was able to reach a satisfactory conclusion of their story. I was very able to slip out of the storage shed. As for the victim, what circumstance led to such a gruesome death? Perhaps if I made such a different choice that day. Okay, so I'm starting to think this is gonna be an accident. None of these guys seem to be the killing type. But then, what could an accident be then? We don't even have any fucking like clues on what the stuff does, is the thing. Then again. Alright. Shadows. Stepping on shadows. That's a clue. Okay. If I said stepping on shadows is a clue. Then what are we doing here? Okay. Hold on. Whew. Okay. Yeah, no, wow, the guessing this one. Ooh. Hmm. Okay, 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 hold on. All right. If we're gonna do this. Okay, 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 okay. I need to know what these things do, but there's a thing here. There's a thing here. There's some clue. There has to be some sort of clue here. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I need some sort of clue. Okay, 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 okay. Let's do this again. Return the branching path. Okay, I guess I'll do the control. All right. This is gonna be the grindy shooting game. Well, which one? Which one, BB Mon? We have no one else to fill us in. That's not true. We have this. We have a bunch of phone numbers. Oh. I've not heard of that. What do you think? No, do you have any ideas coming to mind? None in particular. Indeed, we'll let Brian Thena explain things to the spouse. Know that you can head back with me and sorry, but do you think I could remain here in Detective Thena's place? There's something I'd like to tell Miss Miller myself. All right, just don't go. Just don't be late going back. There's a sergeant heading off. Then, Detective Brian. So there's something the matter. Some moment ago, you said there's no one else who knows about the staff, right? Well, you're wrong in assuming that. What do you mean? On Miss Vering's ledger? What's funny, BB Mon? Miss Vering's ledger, she wrote the contact information of the seller who provided the staff, right? That staff, right? There's a good chance the sellers would know what kind of skills their staff had. Like Miss Vering, they probably aren't around a lot of other staff, so they don't know more. They know more details about the civic staff they had. No, are you presuming we? Let's reach out to all those sellers and find out what skills we're dealing with. Then we can solve the case before Sergeant can hand over the materials. I have no choice but to disagree with you there. The chief's already set his mind on this. We'd best be blowing this up for no reason. And why is it, why it's only going okay? Then why? That's why it's only going to be the two of us working the case. Then even if we fail, Detective Thien and Detective Redfast could still hand the case over the materials. Please, Detective Brian, for me. You really shouldn't this time. Man, I'm just sure Detective Brian would help me out if I plead with him. I guess it's as simple as asking him to buy me a pastry. Ah, okay, okay. I see now, BB1, I see. What's going on? Where did that woman run off to? Miss Miller, I'm sorry. I made a mistake and now the case is ground to a standstill. I said, do you mean you're giving up on the case? You need to not worry about that. Another division specializing in identifying staff will take over the case. From now on, all the details surrounding the case will be kept under wraps, but... Wait, kept under wraps? What's that supposed to mean? I won't be able to find out how my own husband died? That may be the case, but you shouldn't be concerned. If someone murdered your husband, he or she will be punished for their... That's hardly what's important here. That man I shared a bed with until yesterday is dead. And he expected to live my life not knowing what happened to him? Okay. I think I've started to piece together what happened. I'm starting to piece together what happened here. Okay. I'm begging you, please see this through. With Brian, we still have time. I guess you're forcing my hand. Alright, until the very moment is hand over the materials, I'll do my best to find out the truth. I don't know, I guess I've been lazy with tags. I don't think I should. I don't think I have to specify that. I don't think I should. I have to specify that. Then again, yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought that VTuber was enough of a tag already. Alright, until the very moment is handed over the materials, I'll do my best to find out the truth. Thank you, perfect. But note, if you're thinking of reaching all 4 sellers, don't think we're short on time. If you don't need much time to piece together, we won't have enough time to visit each person. Huh. You don't need to meet each person individually. Miss Miller, could we use your telephone? Alright, here we go. We're finally gonna find out what the items do! Detective Brian, I'm sorry to rope you into this, but honestly, I was hoping to do this alone. You need someone to drive. It's perfectly fine, so don't hurry. Like I said before, think of me as a handy tool to be used. Brian, that's not good. No, I really can't. I can't think of a person, let alone a senior detective, as a tool. Is that so? I thought it would rather be a. I thought it rather a good metaphor. I'm not sure what's good about it. The staff, just like tools, are different from people. Is that they have no free will, so in a way, they're more dangerous than people. Once you figure out their skills and triggers, they're as easy to manage as any staffer. They can even turn it out to be useful as our sporks. There isn't a person who walks this earth who doesn't make use of some tool or another. Without will or reason, they're easy to put to use, and the results always turn out the same. With people, on the other hand, the answers always change. They shift based on experience, mood, and agenda. It makes it so hard. Pin down. Note, it may be impossible to fully put your faith into another human. However, having one person in this world like me is a blessing. Someone you don't hesitate to ask a favor to. I want to be that person for you. Huh. In a word, you want to be trustworthy. Is that right, Detective Brian? Indeed, you could put it like that. I definitely trust you, but that's not because I view you like a tool. Alright then. I hope you mean that. I told you before, you remember, Detective? Sometimes you don't make a whole lot of sense. Sometimes you're far too abstract, and sometimes it feels like idle chatter. Honestly, it feels a bit like a suspect making excuses. It doesn't suit you. I apologize, but I'm going to have to turn around and say it applies to you as well. Huh? No, why you take on such a difficult case as this? You've already come this far, so I don't wish to complain, but you wouldn't normally be doing this. That's because... Alright, we're already here. Let's hurry. Damn it, we don't get any note backstory! Curse you! Alright. That's how that feels. So that's how it feels. Okay. No note backstory for us. Bearing shop. Oh, it's these guys again. You're the people who caught, right? You sure got here fast. Aren't you? You dealt with staff here, correct? Sir. Dear me, aren't you mafiosos who rolled in here earlier? The woman, she's the one Vering was talking to before, and that one. Nice to make your acquaintance. Are you the man who called? 3 people. Fortunately for us, they all came. Following the order of the man you never met, the Bureau of Infamy comes in handy at all times like these. Okay. The Bureau's infamy comes in handy at times like these. Fortunately, we couldn't call you the last person's number was smudged. We can only hope that one of these 3 sold the stuff that did the number on our victim. So the Bureau's calling us up. I've asked you to come here. Are we under arrest? Apologies, but I have to work. It needs to be done. I can't be hung up here for too long. No need to worry about that. Well then, shall we get straight to the reason we called? About 6 months ago, each one of you sold a piece of stuff to Miss Zad Vering. For a time's sake, let's call you Miss A, Miss B, and Mr. C. I know a few pleasant words that start with C. Could I have a different? God, it's okay. There's plenty of pleasant words that start with C. So he's in the middle of his explanation. We're in need of some information regarding the staff you sold here. That's why we gathered the 3 of you here. I ask only that you give us 10 minutes to your time and cooperation. We're not going to arrest you. If you promise to not make any more illegal transactions, we'll turn a blind eye to this. Note, I think you're taking this a bit. Please, Detective Bryan, for Miss Miller's sake, you'll leave me no other choice. Of course, we can't really turn a blind eye to this, but saying that should help us out. Since this will help us, this will be a big help to us. I guess I should help them get off with just a fine, though, yeah? When you say it's true, I guess I have no reason to object. What do you think? The rest of you think? I don't think I'll be too hard to help them out. Plus, I owe the gentleman in the green a debt of gratitude. Great, that would be all. Then, when you all stop by having a look at the picture. Can you identify the items in the picture of the staff you sold? Nope, mine's not there. Mine's not either. I don't see what I sold. It seems as though the part Vering said about the changing form of the staff was true. However, as Sergeant said, even though the victim changed the look of it, the true form of the staff has to be there somewhere. Oh! Okay, I get it. You want to figure it out which piece of the staff we should start by learning what sort of staff each person sold. Note, whose explanation should we look here? I'd like to hear first. Okay, let's do this. Speech select. All right, you have Moody. Nah, not everyone with glasses is Moody. Anyway, A. I had no idea what meeting under such circumstances. The papers you gave me before turned out to be a great help. You know how long it's been since I legally set foot in a pub? I'm glad to hear that. But in truth, I can't say I'm happy to be meeting you like this. About that, when I first got to London 6 months ago, I didn't have the pot to piss in. I've been carrying a staff like a talisman for some time, but when Vering told me her price, I sold it in a heartbeat. I never found out it was illegal. Oh boy, my heart skip a beat. You see, we have very little staff where I'm from, so there aren't any rules that regulate it. Same goes for where I'm from. Bad luck. That's where I stand. Though it is my fault for not looking into it beforehand. So what sort of staff was it exactly? Okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna explain this. I got from an acquaintance. I'm not sure what about its skill exactly. But from the look of it, you think it was a finely crafted music box. Okay. Easy. You know the ones you play a tune when you open them? But this was staff. You start seeing stuff when it opened, like and the music played. It was a vision of a man, but since he wasn't real, I never figured he had to be dangerous at all. That's pretty much all I remember. Thank you for your cooperation. All right, that's probably like that thing. The horn thingy. I forgot the name of it. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the name of the horn thingy. Alright. Still knowing that I helped you, sir, put my mind at ease. Alright. Miss B. You two arrested Miss Vering, didn't you? Where is she now? Well, we're not exactly too sure about that. Oh my, did you already toss her out to the sea? As you must know, we are members of the Mafia. We're detectives from the Bureau. Yeah, I know that. Is that how the public views us as the Bureau? I shouldn't be surprised. Well then, Miss B, would you describe the stuff you sold? Sure, you can count on me. Alright, what is it? Yellow rubber ball. Fucking Christ! You're kidding me! You don't recognize that? You don't recognize this? A yellow... Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't see my... It's basically the fucking display case! I get the music box, but... Jesus Christ! It's right there! Oh my god! All you have to do is put in a glass case and these people wouldn't be able to recognize their stabs. Stuff I saw was a yellow rubber... Oh my god, okay, it was a yellow rubber ball. It was rolling around the storage area of a department store for a while. But then a mouse was playing with it, suddenly caught fire. The top part of the body was burned to ashes and was dead as a doornail when they found it. Poor thing. The store manager told me to throw the ball out since it was dangerous. Miss Vering said that its trigger had to do with stepping in shadows. Okay. Stepping in shadows. I see now. So it's a yellow ball. That's all I know. Ignition and stepping on shadows. You sold quite a dangerous item. It seems as like the victim's protective clothing was the protect against that one. But you said I gather you work at the department store, right? That's right. It's $3 that way. You just stop by sometime. We've got promotion going for where any non-staffer customer you get a 5% discount. Sounds like staffers aren't too welcome there. Not quite the opposite, actually. We're well known for being open to staffers of any level. That's why we get so many non-staffer customers. Thus the promotion. Okay. Are the staffers your main customers for the sound of it angry about the promotion? No, they understand. Actually, some of them suggested we raise the discount to 10%. What do you mean, baby man? I mean, staffers are all quite used by the discrimination they face. I doubt they would get much reaction from them. I see. Ours will be the best department store in the whole bureau. Well, it'll be especially well known for the black tea we carry. Maybe I should pick up a box on the way back, since I played the loose with the rules back there. It would serve as an apology. Sounds like quite a statement. Ah, yeah, no, like... This is all magic, baby mon. Sounds like quite a stable job you have. So what's the reason for all these illegal sales you're doing? If your luck turns bad, you might find out more than just fine waiting for you. Well, you got quite the wrong idea. Miss Vering said the sellers aren't punished. That's not correct. Both parties are in a illegal staff transaction are brought to justice. Unfortunately, it seems as though Vering tricked you. Well then, I don't feel bad for her sinking into the depths of the ocean anymore. We didn't throw her into the ocean. Then please do. Oh my god. Trust me when I say we won't. Alright, last one. Let me guess, you sold a flower? I'll tell you right, I forgot I even sold that staff. If my girlfriend finds out about this, she's sure to break up with me. So I was busy thinking of a way to cover up the mess, thankfully. I won't have to worry about that anymore. It seems you're aware that trafficking unauthorized staff is illegal. I was, but I also had some financial trouble 6 months ago. I had to buy my girlfriend a present, but I didn't have enough to cover it. Ah. And so you decided to turn to the black market. I doubt the woman you're in a relationship with will approve. In hindsight, I can see I was a bit daft. But love sometimes makes a man act like a fool. Back then, being the only man for her was more important than life itself. At the time, she was dating at least 3 other men. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Fine. Got drink. I got drink. Women. I can't. Every time I see like I can see like said like that, I just keep thinking about the Power Nelson emote. Okay. That's quite riveting, but could you describe the staff now? Right, sorry. Let me tell you about it. The staff I sold was a flower. Okay. It wasn't living though, it was dried and pressed. I didn't ever use it myself, so I could tell you what its skill was. It was my great father's that he put, as he put it. If you plucked one of the petals, it would divide you in half. What? Considering the fact that he plucked off a petal himself, I'm sure he was right. That's all I know. Sorry if it wasn't much help. No, that was actually quite helpful. Divide your body in two to be able to speak about it bluntly. It's quite odd he forgot about it. However, as from all our sellers, yep. Now I gotta figure out who sold which piece of staff. As the Sarge said, if you completely change the staff, the object will lose its skill. Well, if you completely change the staff, the object will lose its skill. In other words, it's quite likely that a victim added other parts or decorations to the staff while keeping its original form. It'd be nice if we could tell them apart just by looking at them, without knowing how the victim altered each one. That would be no easy task. Okay, let's go. In that case, we may need to use some other information we collected besides just a photo of the sword shed. Well then, I should take a close look at the documents I have. Let's get to it. I've got to match the seller with a clue to make my connection. Alright, I can already fucking tell this. I can fucking smell this from a mile away. Okay. Print. No? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, staff I sold was a flower. We already know this. All right. Same energy. Mr. C, would you happen to remember the type of flower you sold? It seems like it's a forget-me-not. It was small and blue. What's certain is that we can't see Mr. C's flower in this picture. Right, dried flowers are pretty small to begin with. It would be tucked away somewhere. If our bad luck is bad enough, we never found it just by looking. You're right, but thankfully Lady Luck is smiling down on us. Did you forget, Detective Brian? We heard of a dried flower once before. Ah, Montague said something about it about one of his statements. It's good to find that Detective Brian never strays far from the point. A little boring, but very good for the situation we find ourselves in. Mr. Montague tried to steal the notebook and hide it away in his safe. According to him, that was when a bookmark fell out of it. And he said the bookmark that fell was a dried flower. No wonder I didn't see the picture. The stuff I sold was tucked away between the pages of that notebook. He said the blue flower, right? I might have checked with the Montague just to be sure, but I doubt another flower would be hidden away in that storage shed. I guess we could just say that we found Mr. C's staff then. Just to confirm. He said this flower's skill was dividing a person in two. And the picture in Varric's notes meant... Okay, now we're just gonna have to figure out the remaining two staff statements. Okay. Oh my god. This one I'm very pissed at. Hey, you! Let's see... Miss B. Stole was a yellow ball. Oh my god! How do you not hear that? Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't click on the picture? No, I can't. There, normal picture. There we go. You're kidding me with this! You don't see your yellow ball? Hey, Brian, do you think this could be? Certainly is what she described. Let's ask Miss B to confirm it. We better not lead her with your suspicions, though. Suspects that they give the answer the detective is looking for, so there's a possibility she could be making the wrong assumption from a vague memory. Miss B. Yes? Is it alright if you take a closer look at this photo? I'd like you to confirm that the stuff you sold is... I'd like you to confirm that the stuff you sold actually is pictured. Pardon? I guess I could. I thought it's not that hard to have one more look. I don't think it'll be of much use. I just told you, I sold a rubber ball. There wasn't anything like that in the picture. You know, that might not be true, but you might have gotten the impression that it wasn't rubber. Again, pardon, what do you mean by that? As you know, it's illegal to own unauthorized staff, so to put it another way, the person who brought the rubber ball probably wanted to make it look like something else. With that in mind, please have a look at the picture. Okay, right there, a sphere that's held by the hand. It sort of looks like that rubber ball. Perfect. With that weird drawing on it, I couldn't make it out. Oh. Okay. But on closer inspection, it is the same texture, color and texture as the one I sold. The marking was left by Miss Varric's skill. Now that I'm thinking about it, the marking shows where the original piece of the staff is. Miss B confirmed the ball with the marking on it was hers. That says it's evidence that it's a staff. And if you told me it was going to look different, I could have told you from the very start. Where did we leave that part out? Did we leave that part out? We did. But that's because we need to explain quickly. Note, your mind works a bit quicker, so you didn't get ahead of conversations. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's our fault. Yeah, it's our fault. Alright. Well, alright. You just say it was a mistake. You don't have to package it like that. Oh, again, overestimating my abilities. Great, now you just need to figure out the remaining stuff. The remaining one staff from the statements. Alright. Yeah, this one's less obvious, but alright. I don't know what the horn thing is. What is that again? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, what is this thing? Okay, phonograph. That's definitely the music box. Wait, what? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, it's not the music. It's not that. It's not this. What the fuck could it have been then? Oh my god. Okay. Or like, oh my god, but what could it be? It's not these? Yeah, no, I could have sworn it would be that. Okay, it must have been another statement then. Hold on. Okay. Ah, when you open them, we have proof that's open. There we go. Fucking cry. There we go. Father, Miss, I found Miss A's staff. Is that so? Where is it? The victim's storage shed, of course. You can see this photo. Told you before, it wasn't in the photo. No, it is. Right here on the right. The right in the photograph? No, sir, but I told you, the staff I saw was a music box. Of course, we're well aware. What Noah was trying to say is this photograph was built around the music box. Built around it. Ah, then that's just for camouflage. Right, the bottom part of the photograph is much like a musical box. It's even got a handle. It's quite easy to see how it might work. But no, it's hard to tell from this picture. How about with this one? What's with the black and white photo? It's a record of trace evidence of Detective Brian was able to collect. I can say that much. Of course, you can see right here in the photograph, there's a gap between thinking back on it. It was sort of like a lid of the box. Exactly, the handprint on the top isn't what you expected if you were putting on a record. Instead, it looks like a handprint you'd leave behind when you were opening it up. Now that you say it, the space looks big enough for my music box. It looks a lot different than the item I sold, but just maybe. I'm sure it's the same color as my music box. If that, we can say for certain they're one and the same. Okay. Alright. Time to solve this case then. So, flower petals, obvious red herring. Oh my god, that's an obvious red herring. So what do we do now? Alright. Right, we're gonna to make sure we're on the same page. It's A staff as a musical box, and now in the phonograph, it's a trigger to be opened as a skill to be so it seems to be something about visions. Okay. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say this. I think it's gonna be none of the above. So, what are we doing then? Yeah, it's gonna be none of the above. Cause we're missing one item. That's this last one. That's smudged. Cost 4,000. And 7. And a clock. My god. it's so funny that I can't solve this just because like they just won't tell me the actual power of the things. Like I have to interpret it from this. So if I'm saying none of the above, what is this? What does this leave with this clock? What does this clock fucking mean with time 7? Okay, what does it mean? The Zodiac code, fucking Christ. Okay. I also don't know how. Okay. Oh my god. All right. 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 The thing is that. Wait. Hold on. No. Wait. We have a clue. So we thought the book had properties of teleportation. That's not the case. Yeah, that's not the case. Cause yeah. So we thought the clue, well, the book was about teleportation. That's a thing. So why is it back in the house? Like none of these are teleportation. One's immolation, one's splitting a body in two, and one is what is the TV. The TV means it shows an image. Okay. Okay. So it's gonna be none of the above. We need to decipher what time 7 clock means. Clock 7. What the fuck? Oh my god. Are you kidding? Okay. Wait. No. I can do this. I can do this. I'm not fucking losing to this. Oh my, this is so cheating. Okay. No. Hold on. No. The mystery is gonna be about this. The book came back. The book. So, god damn. The book came back to its own to its own place. It came back there for some reason under the safe. 1 a.m. Okay, hold on. 1 a.m. What are we doing? Clock is 7 hours. It's right next to him. Okay, fingers in the pocket. Watch months before. 4:30. Okay. 4:30. That's 4:30. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Pattern rejection. We don't need that. Callous blood. All right. No. I'm gonna figure this shit out right now. I think we have all the clues already. I just need to fucking put this together. Cause fuck this. I'm not having the game tell me the fucking answer. There has to be something I can figure out the trigger for. Had half. Not said like that so much. Okay, that's a big clue. 7 hours slow. Thing is that, yeah, 7 hours slow. Did they find that in? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. If I'm just going to do this, what is it? Okay. If it's 7 hours late, it broke. That means that. No, wait. Do that. Okay. Okay, wait. He was in such a state. Turning to leave. 7 hours late. What would make sense here? Did travel forward in time? Only half his body though. What would a trigger be to only do halfway through though? Do half your body. Because it's not stepping on shadows. Stepping on shadows was the ball. So it's not this. I can't fucking figure out the trigger for this. Oh my god! Alright. No. Wait. Oh yeah, I made cinnamon rolls before. Guess I might as well show that because I think I posted that on Twitter as well. Yeah, I did make cinnamon rolls. I'm not sure if I could send them all the way there though, Nova. Like here, let me see if I can get the picture right now just to show you, Nova, cause I'm trying to solve a mystery. There we go. I still find it funny every time I post. I might as well play music. I still find it funny every time I post. Every time I post food, people are surprised I can cook. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. If we're gonna make, if you guys are ever gonna make cinnamon rolls, though, yeah, get a stand mixer. I had the need for an hour. Like holy crud! I'm actually used to kneading that much though. But like holy, if you could do this with your bare hands, you need to knead for an hour to form the gluten. There's no need. There's no need. I'll just use my arms. I'll just use my arms, Nova, for the time being. I'll buy a mixer when I buy a mixer. Like my hand. You could say I have a hand mixer, eh? I have a hand mixer, not a stand mixer. Oh my god. I'm baking. It sometimes feels like that. Especially when you're like swirling the dough around. Just blend. Can't use a blender for this, VVMon. You can't use a blend in a knead. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I don't know. This is more cardio than, but this is more cardio than weightlifting, though. I'm probably not gonna get a. Actually, no, you can get a muscular physique. Like, holy crap! In bakeries, they actually make you need that much. Actually, it could be like up to like maybe I think it was like maybe 5 pounds of dough. I think that you have to knead really that you have to knead. I think no. I think it was less than that, but I think it still felt heavy because you needed to do yeah. You needed to like move it really fast. Very nice experience though. Oh my god! But yeah, if you're gonna make if you're gonna make bread, if you're gonna make bread, if you're gonna make cinnamon rolls, yeah, just yeah, buy a stand mixer. Oh my god! I've also made tiramisu, Nova. Oh man, that was a while ago, but yeah, that was nice tiramisu. Yeah, just make sure you get just make sure you get good lady fingers. Since yeah, so some lady fingers just if you're using store bought, barely dip them in the coffee. Some recipes tell you to soak them. That's only if you're using homemade lady fingers. If you're using store bought, they absorb way more liquid. It's only a really quick dip. Don't soak them. Otherwise they'll fall apart instantly. Anyway, holy shit, solving this mystery. Okay. No. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. There has to be something here. Oh yeah. Oh no. Because it depends, Nova. Um, so soaking them works, but it's only if they're homemade. Homemade lady fingers can be less porous than store bought. So yeah, like okay. Well, okay, if you're making your own lady fingers, sometimes you do have to soak them for the same result. Store bought though, yeah, they just take a quick dip. This beast is the yellow ball in the sculpture. Its trigger stepping in the shadow. That skill seems to burn whenever enters that shadow. See, is a dried plant stuck in a notebook. This trigger is plucking one of its petals, though we can't know exactly what that skill entails. It apparently divides a body in twain. Since we told you what you needed, we can leave now. My break's almost up. Sorry, but that's good. This goes for me too. I've got things to do. Can't be hanging out. Alright, you can go now. Thank you for your cooperation. No reason to thank me. We're helping each other out here. I hope you solve whatever case you're investigating. And also, will you tell us if you find young Miss Varing? Why you decided to throw her to sea yourself? Come now, I'd never. No, are you sure you should be setting them off like that? Hmm? Is that another name for that Beemon? I've not heard of that. If they told everything they know. Sorry to interrupt. Mr. C, you can head along. You can head along now, okay? Yes, I was just about to, but there's something concerning me. Ah, I see now, Bibimon. You mentioned that Miss Vering left behind some notes, right? Is that where she wrote our phone numbers? Yes, and I get my apologies, but could you perhaps burn that note? It's not that I don't trust you, fine detectives. However, I would feel right leaving behind evidence. Do you understand? It's my turn to apologize. I can't do that. We may need this note again during an investigation. However, I'll be sure to burn it once we're done. You have no need to be concerned. If you're going to burn it, then why not get it over with and burn it now, or just burn the part with my phone number? You can't do that. Sorry. Note? What? Hand it over the memo, please. Let's make this easier. Jesus Christ! Just get out of here! My God! There's a knife. Well, shit. Okay. Oh my God. What a ass. In fact, if it's you who chose to make this hard for everyone, please just trust us and take a step back. I'll trust you once you hand over the paper. What should I do if I had known this was going to happen? Detective Tina, with her experience and probation and her gun, was the clear choice. Take pictures of eating. Very nice, Bibimon. I don't have a lighter though, so I'll just rip this part off. No, you've got to burn it. If you can't do that, I'll just give it to me. No, don't take another step closer to him. He's dangerous. Then what am I supposed to do? Like the Brian, get out of here. Seems like you haven't had any situations like this before. Unfortunately, it's as he says, note. You can't turn and run from a person holding a knife. It's too dangerous. I'll do what I can with him. You run. I can't leave you alone to... No, there's no time to argue. But, no trick. Please, just once for your life, listen. I thought I could help by staying here. I wouldn't be telling you to run. Do you remember a conversation in car just this once? Trust me. Where do you think you're going? When I was young, a neighbor who was always used to visit me was sent to Stafford Training Center. I knew it wasn't his choice. No child would want to go there. He confirmed his manner release, an awakening Stafford skill when he was 9 years old, which was when they recommended moving him to the center. Recommendation his parents couldn't refuse. They could always toss him out of the garbage before. They tossed him out of the garbage before then. That was when it was a normal sentiment in their society. However, the world isn't only filled with normal people. There's some who wish for their children to be part of society, even after the society puts a label on them. I'm not sure if the parents were that sort of people, but for 8-year-old me, it didn't really matter what sort of people they might be. I realized that even if the affection they poured onto me was genuine, I couldn't take it as a given anymore. On the day I went to town with my mother, I can't remember not letting them go to the camera dress for a single moment. Before going to bed every night, I planned out what I would do if my parents kicked me to the curb like that. And 1 month before my 9th birthday, I told my parents I wanted to be sent to the training center. To limit even the slightest chance of being thrown out like that, I decided I was going to sell myself first. Please just stay calm. How do you know? My knee has problems. I can see a trace of you massaging your left knee. It gets especially bad at night, doesn't it? You're a staffer? I picked the wrong guy to leap at, of course. I see why your colleague didn't look back when he told you to run. He's a normie, isn't it? I guess that's why he left you for dead. The thought never crossed Dortrick's mind. After all, I was the one who told him to run. But even when it was accusations so low, it was even enough for me to cast doubt on him. In fact, I'm pretty sure Nortrick was worried about getting in my way. It would have been nice if he had said it though. Whenever Nortrick says anything out of respect for me, I can't help but feel sorry. No matter how hard he tries, how many times he tells me, I can't accept it as genuine kindness. I always come to the conclusion that there's some sort of calculated maneuver behind what he says. I really do wish he'd view me like a handy tool to wield, an object he could simply throw away in the end of without feeling guilty, something everyone could trust. Because I I can't trust anyone. Still, because of what's happened in the future, no trick will. It's Brian. Hmm? Ah! Holy shit! The heavy machinery license! It actually went through! Let's fucking Why is the fucking light shining like that? Jesus Christ! Yeah! Yeah! Heavy machinery license, let's go! Fucking yeah! Beermon, the main character has a heavy machinery license. Yeah! Get him, no trick! No, what are you? You're safe now. Leave everything to me. What on earth? No, seriously, what are you doing? This place is disguised as a construction site, right? The perfect thing just happened to be parked outside. I mean, if you knew that. It's fine. I know how to operate it. You know I got a license. Right, I do know that, but... Anyway, detective, that was my plan. You use the dust and grime to hide while I made my way out of the building. Find you based on the sounds made by your opponent, and then... I already had him beat. Well then. Should I lower the bucket? I would appreciate that. Alright. Note, I'm headed your way now. I'll be there in 10, so no need to rush your plan. Just hold on a bit longer. I got a rifle to boot, leaving this to me. Hey, Brian's already subdued the suspect. Then I should put this thing away? You should. It's probably for the best. Good, well then. You two wait for us. We'll see what you have to report. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. Yep, drive safe and slow. You called Sarge? I did, just in case. You think I'll get in trouble for breaking down that wall? Well, since the owner of the building has gone missing, I don't think it'll be a problem. I'm making mistake after mistake today. It's not like you acted without thinking, though. It's not like it's not likely to act without thinking through consequences like this. No, I thought it through well enough. If I had jumped into the fray back there unarmed, I'd probably have just gone your way. That's why I decided to use what was nearby. It was a judgment call of all available options. What was most likely to work. I figured at the very least breaking down the wall would scare him off, but... Sorry, the truth is, I just couldn't trust you, detective. What? You told me to leave it to you, but I was nervous and I couldn't do nothing. I told you I came back to save you, but in truth, I was afraid I might lose you. I know I keep saying this, but you overestimate me. Detective? You must be joking. I never thought I'd see part of my foolish self on that face of yours. That's what you always do. Make my lack of belief turn into complete trust. Note, thank you. Thanks for coming back to save me. I picked the wrong guy. It's a rush. It's seriously. Yeah, fuck you, glasses guy. Shouldn't have rushed. I'm fucking heavy machinery. Alright, here's Melinda again. First off, it seems that the two of you are safe and sound. Indeed, a relief among misfortunes. Why is the excavator bucket sticking through the wall? Here's our attacking cellar, I see. Oh! So, what brings you two here? I'm ashamed to say we reached out to people who sold that staff and inquired about the skills they carried. I told him to do it. I dragged him along against his will. He refused, but I pleaded with him, and you know he can't refuse a request. Well, you're not wrong. Note, you found it easy, didn't you? Stop that! It was my call in the end. I know that. You're the one in the wrong. You're the one in the wrong here. When you got a person who will literally do anything you say, you'd be an odd dog not to use him. But note you, especially you, I want you to be the odd duck. Sorry I pushed you. Brian, win the Cavatina. I'll figure out what punishment is after I'm through here. Alright. You want to hear something funny? Oh my god, alright. Man, I'm not sure what the reviews are getting at here. Like, people are like saying, oh wow, there's nothing serious about this game. It's joke after joke. And it's like, my god. Like, I like these interactions so far, to be honest. I mean, shit. I don't know. I guess some people are just not used to like this type of writing. I guess. Like one of the way meaner ones was like, oh my god, it's like a 4-year-old wrote this. And it's like, god, what the fuck, man? My god. I don't know. I was thinking of starting off the conversation with a good slap to the face, but Theta beat me to it. I mean, it kind of was. Also, no, BB Bot, that was all set up. We had all those pieces. It was like, yeah. In the end, words are more deadly than fists anyway, right? I decided to kin this way. Detective Brian followed me. He was already part of the equation. He really is like a handy tool ready to be used whenever. But I feel like garbage. Note? You talk as though you aren't already walking filth. Why didn't you tell me about the lead that we had contacted the sellers? Because my risk of failure was so high. I was sure you'd shoot my idea down. Note? When I'm on a case, I think of Brian as a tool too. What? Not just Brian, but you, Theta, even I'm a tool, not a person. Trust, affection, emotion, none of those can be turned into logic. The thought of losing one relationship is enough to send you down the path of no return. It's a theory of mine, but you can't mix people and reason, filter all those out after all, and only logic should remain. Take you for instance, Note. You should have convinced me to come with you. You should have confronted my own logic, smashed the stubbornness holding it up. Of course, I know what sort of person the sergeant is, I know, but still. Why did I hide coming here for the sergeant? What exactly was I afraid of? That's enough time for self-reflection. Back to business. No, did you find anything? I did. I found out about the staff that took our victim's life. Oh, let's be off. We're running out of time. Detective Thena? No, I heard you're the one who broke down that wall. Okay, they're about to reveal it. Fuck! They're about to reveal it. Okay. Oh my god, the trigger sucks. It's 7 hours ahead. Okay, no. I know it's gonna be something with this. It's 7 out. It's 7. Okay, wait a minute. No, wait. Hold on. Fingerprints on watch. 7 hours slow. It's 7 hours behind. Okay, but like... And it was not set like that. Yeah, no. So it was 7 hours slow. That means this half had the 7 hours. It was set back by 7 hours. What's the trigger though? Alright. Hold on. Also, yes, I am obsessed with that. This is how I play mystery games. I need to know. I need to figure this shit out. They're already gonna fucking reveal this. Okay, hold on. See, because they're missing this. Here. They're missing this. This one right here. They're missing this. Like this is the last artifact. This is the last staff they're looking for. So this one's probably gonna be the killer. It's 4,007 hours. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Wait. $7 hours is closing. Okay, wait a minute. I think I know this now. Ah! Okay! No! Protected blew up during impact. No! Okay. 7 hours blew up during an impact. It goes 7 hours back. Oh! Okay, here's what I think happened. The door closed, this thing over here. So, like, Ellie closed it, slamming it. We have a thing here. Where's the memory? Where's the memory? Door! Live the rest of your life, hurting a woman, then a jolt. There's a door. It closed here, caught up to the protective clothing. That's why it's dropped here. Did half his body get sucked into a gap? But it wouldn't cut it like that, right? Oh my god, I wish we could see the body so I could do that. But like, did half his body get sucked into a gap and then it went to the bed because that was 7 hours before? The clock is broken. It said, yeah, it goes like, if it is a time travel thing, that would mean that, the clock wasn't set. Like this, the 7 hours slow, not set like that. No one manually set this clock, which means it went back to 7. Bibimon, I have played those. Bibimon. I have played open-ended VNs. But yeah, it's 7 hours slow. Okay. No. I can see this now. It's protective clothing. It got caught in the gap. It got caught in the gap and sucked in. Like he got sucked in half. I think. Cause yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, that's how it got to the bed. Cause like his body was probably in the bed 7 hours before. So, his wife probably didn't intend to kill him, but she probably did by accident. Wait a minute, but... Do I even have an autopsy report? No, I don't. Clothing trace, 444. Predicted 5. Alright. It doesn't make any sense though. Handprint 5. Corpse 14. Time left 14. 00455. Got to midnight, 4 o'clock. Okay. 12, 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 5 a.m. into 14. 14, that's about 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, And then this was this. Midnight footprints again. Midnight. Revised. 4:55. The 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock at the 14. That doesn't match that much, right? And again, why is it like this? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, both of those are 14 somehow. If that was really time travel, wouldn't the times be completely different? Then again, what's going on here? Is it not actually time travel then? If it's because like the one half of the course would be like time left 14. It wouldn't be like this. The time left would be different if this other half of the course is that. Though they might not that might not take this might not take that into account also. But again, why is the clock like that then? Oh my fucking god. What is this? Okay. I'm still gonna assume that, yeah, it might put you to state 7 hours back. Which means... 14, 12... Okay. Hold on. 14. There has to be something else I can do. But like, yeah, I think that's gonna be the thing. His clothes got caught on it. Like his clothes got caught. So how do I do this? Is there something else I'm missing? I think I'm missing something. Hold on. What could the trigger be? Okay, hold on. Ay. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. What? What am I missing? Sorry it's taking me so long, by the way. Oh my god. This is actually intense. No, wait. I haven't solved one thing. Yes, there's this thing I haven't solved. It's how she escaped. Alright. Wait a minute. Yeah, she escaped the shed without us noticing. So how do I do this? Then? Okay. How do I do this? 7 hours. Oh my god. Okay. I got this. It's in the tip of my freaking head. Alright. No. It has to have another ability. The thing is that we close the door. Alright. One half of the body's here. blew up during the impact. Okay. Calm down. It's obviously gonna be this door. And at 7 hours gonna be the clue. I'm not satisfied with any of the answers I'm thinking of right now. All of the there has to be a piece I'm missing. How did he get split in half through this ability? It has to be a thing. Okay. Alright. Let me check again. Let me check this again. There has to be a clue I'm missing here. Oh, wait a minute. The book. No, wait. The book. Wait a minute. Willie Montague. Sit for the soldier. You did. Okay. So that's the storage area. That's it. Okay. If I'm... Alright. Hold on. Okay, no! I fucking figured this out! Jesus Christ! Okay, I figured this out. Where is that? Where the fuck is that? This? It blew up to the impact. It blew up to the impact. Alright! That's how it happened! Okay. Alright. So let me see. Montague. The book came back right here. He put the book at 1 a.m. in the safe, which means that whenever you close the door, it restores this. About 7 hours behind for some reason. He always kept the shed open. So if you close the door, it resets it, I think. Cause like, there's no teleportation thing here. So what the thing is, well, what happened is that he closed the door and the book came back here. Thing is that you have to close the door to do that. How does that do that in half then? Because there are multiple anecdotes about him keeping the door open. The thing I'm thinking of is that he's wearing the suit. He's wearing the suit. There we go. He's wearing the suit. It blew up on impact. If the suit really does inflate, well, so what happens here is that it didn't get caught. The suit inflates. So what happens is that he got hit by the door, and then his suit inflated, and it somehow fucking closed this fucking thing. It somehow closed the gap enough to activate this. And then he got sliced in half. I think... I think the trigger's closing the door, because he keeps the door open. And it's like, okay. It blew up on impact. It blows up, it blew up on impact. So I think the door hit him and then it blew up like that. It moved in a natural way also. But how do I do this? Oh, fuck. I just want that to be my answer. Cry. That seems a bit questionable still. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't want to do anything with that. Okay, let's continue first. I think that might be my guess, cause oh my god. As expected, I have an eye for people. I have no idea that part would be would put an end to her anger. Sorry, just as Tina said, we're running out of time. How about we give a report while we drive? I think it's about 15 minutes to return to the scene. Okay, everyone, get in your cars and flip over. And note, yes, I'll be waiting to hear your excavator about the excavator later on. No. Yeah. It blows up on impact. That protective suit. It's like they mentioned it was like a freaking airbag. So like it probably could like close the gap. And then activate the trigger. Just like that, we called 3 sellers to the shop, and we were able to listen to their descriptions and find the skill and trigger for each species of staff. The information Note learned from the sellers about their staff is all as follows. Man, it's gonna be none of the above for these 3. It's gonna be that one thing. There's a musical box that presents visions when opened. A rubber ball that sets things aflame when it steps on the ball. It sets in the ball's shadow. And finally, a dried flower that divides a body in twain when a petal is picked. And one was tucked in between the pages of the notebook. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that because I see the fact that Varing wasn't able to identify the staff doesn't seem so far-fetched anymore. It seems the most dangerous of the 3 is the rubber ball, right? Couldn't the ball have turned the body to ash? Maybe that's why we found it like that. No, but like well, we have 2 pieces of the body. Are you serious? The most dangerous object of the 3 is clearly the dried flower. If you think about the state of the victim, it's quite obvious. The seller was quite sure about the skill of his dried flower, but it's clearly that it divides the body in 2. Yeah, but like that's way too obvious. It's what we call a red herring, Brian. The pieces fit too well together. Watch it not be a red herring, though. It sounds like a musical box isn't spelled out too clearly either. It's quite possible that the music box was open at the time of the incident. Thus, we can't rule out that it had some role to play in the incident, how the incident occurred. All 3 are suspecting a different piece of staff for this. If I can't put this problem to rest, there's no way we can continue our conversation. We're going to need the support of each person's opinion to exclude the staff that has no bearing on the case. All right, nope. I'm gonna solve this shit. Print. Okay, oppose this. We have 2 halves of a corpse. But like, well, what's gonna be the deciding factor here? That's a fucking good question, actually. Okay. All right. What's gonna be the thing there, though? Like this? Is the corpse enough? Like the corpse isn't an ash. What the fuck? Okay, combination failed. There, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, the other half of the corpse is still there. Okay, we're right on that. The theater, the victim was not killed by the ball. How do you know that? You're right that the victim was hit with a skilled ball. Half his body would have been turned to ash. As you know, the detective in the other half of his body was in bed, right? Ah, my mistake. Just a slight mental lapse. I swear I knew that. Why don't you think a little more before we speak? You little... The fact that you're more cheered than usual only makes me more furious. Whatever you say, that... Oh, so you're saying that rubber ball is unrelated to our case? Alright. I got it. Once David dealt it, that leaves 2 more on the transcript. Let's print out the transcript once more and correct the information. Okay, with the correct statement. Okay, here we go. Alright, well then. This one is easy. Because we have this. It was opened a week before. You guys never look into the clues. Wait, what? What the fuck? It was opened a week before. That's it. Wait. Are you kidding? Oh, wait. Oh, it's support. Oh, I accidentally clicked support there. Oppose. There we go. In truth, it was possible the victim opened the music box. We couldn't rule out the music box was involved. But as for us to being open, we must discuss if that is a possibility. Which means you're certain the music box wasn't opened. Yes, I'm certain. Sergeant, do you remember the trace one of our crime scene? Detective Brian investigated the music box using his skill. I see. And the trace was to be evidence back of your claim. It is. There's a handprint left on the music box, but it was left over a week ago. So you're saying that the music box had any part in this case, there wouldn't be a trace remaining, right? Yes, unfortunate. I do love music boxes. That's not how you're supposed to sell on possible cause. Once saved and dealt with. That leaves me with one more transcript. Let's print out the... Alright, one more! I'm hungry! Let's go. Okay, the flowers are pretty hard because I don't know what to start with here. Okay, let's look at the witness statement, Mr. C first. Okay. No, this one. I think it's gonna be that one. Cause like he didn't touch the flower, I think. Hearing about a skill divides a person in two. It's only natural to connect with the statement of this body. Right, the state of the body by no means is a common sight, thus it's quite obvious to say that it's the dried flower that caused that. Indeed, that would be the case if the dried flower's skill were ripping a body in two. By rephrasing that, that's not the case, isn't it? Do you remember that the original owner of the flower was? Of course, Mr. C, the seller was attacked. Was attacked when it started. I mean, the person who owned it before Mr. C. Indeed, he did say his grandfather passed the flower on to him. That's right. So everything Mr. C knew of the flower, he learned from his grandfather. He said his grandfather used his staff himself. He did, yet he mentioned nothing of that killing him. So if someone were to use that skill, it wouldn't necessarily kill the user. In other words, the skill divides the body in two, as he said. He doesn't actually rip a person in two sections. The dividing part must be something, must be being interpreted a different way. For instance, maybe it creates a replica or something. Why don't we think a little more before we speak? Indeed, I was too hasty. The memory of seeing a body like that was so intense that I missed a rather obvious detail. Then the dried flower isn't directly related to our case. Why do you sound so cheery when you're wrong? Quite upsetting. But if that's all true, does that mean it's capable of teleportation? Eh? Wait a minute, no. Did you just say you figured out the piece of which staff was responsible for the death of her victim? No. This doesn't make any sense. It was the rubber ball, the dried flower, or the musical box. Then what is it? Oh, but here we go. Here I'm gonna reveal everything, cause I figured this shit out before you. Well, to be fair, I had a limited time, but I figured this shit out. Yes, it's useless, but it's enough. It's enough. The piece of the staff they sold to the victim are unrelated to this case, but that information is valuable to us. I see we've only got one piece of staff remaining. One remaining where? We just ruled them all out, didn't we? You didn't fucking check that. You're talking about the fourth? Aren't you? Ah, now you mentioned Ellie did say something to that extent, huh? That's right. Out of the 4 pieces of staff purchased by the victim, we eliminated 3. Meaning that the one remaining must have taken the life of the victim. Berg's note has actually showed us there was a 4th. Yet it's not clear when the victim brought all 4 items to the list. Mr. Els Miller also said that she could have misheard during all the chaos that brought about by the moving houses. But what doesn't make it clear is that we've got more than just their statement, no? We have evidence that the victim brought all 4 pieces of stuff from Vering. That's right. We have 2 pieces of evidence documenting the sale. You all remember that, right? We should focus on both. The transaction between the victim and Miss Vering. The documents that recorded it. If we can point out the contradiction between them, we can prove the existence of the 4th piece of staff. Alright. I see now. Alright. Here's my time to shine. Because I already know this. Where's the 5,000? Wait, where is it? 5,000 pounds. Zad Verling. 4,000. Boom. All right. The last one. What is memory survey right here? There's a receipt of the transaction with all the information about the sale, right? You've got documents. How are you supposed to look at them? Sorry, forces habit. According to the receipt, the sale amounted to 5,000 pounds. Again, that's so much money. He should have just given it to me. So what's the number that what's the number supposed to mean to us? No, I can't think of any significance of such an amount. Doesn't mean a lot taken by itself, but taken alongside Miss Verning's notes. Let's see here. Attentive eyes on the road. You look forward. I'll just explain to you. Oh, my word. Habit is terrifying indeed. The bride seems to be quite tense for a while now. He didn't hit his head back there anything, did he? Miss Vering has the price for each item of the sale in her notes. Miss A's staff was 300 pounds, Miss B's 200, and Mr. C's 500 pounds. She's got a lot, but it's nothing compared to a lot. 5,000 pounds. Is it really nothing though? She figured it out. If you bought all 3 pieces the sellers sold, that would only be around 5,000. That'd be around 1,000 pounds, which puts us at 4,000 pounds, what the victim was supposed to have paid. Whereas notes at the very bottom, 1 more piece of staff because it's only smudged. I can't tell you the exact figure, but as you can see, it starts with a 4. 4,000 pounds. That's right. If this last piece of staff was 4,000, the victim did indeed buy it. Our price tag would be 5,000. Seems correct. The victim must have bought all the staff on this list. 4,000 pounds for 1 piece of staff. You could buy a whole house for the price of that one. The last piece of staff is the one that killed their victim? We should have figured something out about the staff that took the life of the victim. So in other words, you already know that staff last piece, the last pieces, don't you? Does he really? But the only thing left in the victim's house worth calling staff. And the Brian Sergeant, you both see the last piece of staff at first hand. You just didn't think it was a staff at the time. However, if you consider the characteristics of all the staff Miss Vering sold, We can figure out which item we overlooked in the crime scene pictures. Two, shabam! Okay, door! The one thing that each piece of stuff sold by Miss Verning has in common. The red mark that shows that she used her skill on it. Miss Verning checks the marks that these to see the paths these items have taken. That's why it's highly likely that every item ever sold also bears this mark. We haven't seen the dried flowers ourselves. We can't say for certain about it, but that pattern is on the rubber ball and the music box. In other words, anything better than that mark is staff Miss Verning sold. No, I see, of course. Detective, eyes forward! Forward! Ah, sorry, these habits will be the death of me. Yeah, they really are frightening. And I know that you're trying to say before Verning's red mark was also found on the door to see the crime. The door of the sword shed. That's our fourth piece of staff. Alright. Well, that was what I thought at first too. But I don't think any ordinary door would cost 4,000 pounds. The fourth piece of staff is probably expensive in and of itself, even without a skill. What do you mean? The pattern of the door is much simpler than the patterns of the rest of the staff. There's just a single mark on it. You take a look at Vering's burial file. It says the lines inside the circle represent the staff's movements. Because say there are no lines, it means the staff hasn't moved from the spot a single time. So this door was never moved? If the staff were the door and he attached it to his storage shed, there would have been a line in the circle. To put it simply, the staff is not the door itself. Something that has been moved a single time, then perhaps. Note, I may be going to wild goose chase, but I do remember something. The victim's wife, Ellen Miller, said something. She mentioned the call that he was looking to find 4 pieces of rare staff. However, she continued to say that because she had just moved there, she may have misheard. That's right, the couple moved there to the house right when he purchased the staff. I don't think we can actually call that a coincidence. Consider the 4,000 pound tag, an amount that you could literally buy a house for. The product has to match the price the victim paid for it. To see the crime, the victim's house. That's how he got his hands on the 4th piece of staff. The 4th piece isn't just a storage shed door. Right, it's a storage shed where the victim kept his staff. That whole building is the 4th piece of staff. Oh! It's the whole build. Okay. Well then, alright. That's the thing that killed the victim. Alright, then yeah. I think that's gonna be the trigger, that it needs to close. Sarge said where he housed his staff collection. I never would have thought of that. Seems quite impressive, but that's not the end of this, is it? Huh? The 4th piece of staff is in the shed. That's how you're explaining it, but that's more important. Is what sort of skill that building holds. If you can't explain that, your reasoning for the victim's death was caused here by the shed is simply a guess. There's no way to guarantee it killed the victim otherwise. Okay, I am really gonna guess that, yeah, it just restores what's inside by 7 hours. Sarge is a knack for fighting by sore spots and squeezing. Jesus Christ, not trick. Have you figured out about the where? Yes, I have. I have my suspicions. Oh, well, if that's the case. It is Lieutenant Brian, though it is still a bit rough around the edges. Alright, here we go! Hexalogic! Alright, I get it. I know. This case has objects about strange race where we have seen the forest for the trees because of the state of the body. The objects are exactly where it should be. They're all in usual places, and if that's the case, because of the skill of the sword shed, Then we need to collect all the items to figure out what skill the sword shed possesses. Okay, I can do this now. The clock. Oh man, what's this? Blew in a natural way. 7 hours late. Oh my god, what's this? No, the safe! What's this gonna be? The handprint? Or... Oh my god, wait a minute. Okay. Let me see if I can... Oh wait, no. This one is more there. Check everything. 7 hours low. Yeah, I'm confident in that. The fact that the clothes are all gonna be the thing. So what are we gonna do now? Okay. Alright. It could be the handprint. I'm not sure how the handprint's a clue here, though. Alright. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, wait, no. This expands on Montagues. Is that it then? Because I was like, wait, handprint Ellie. It's like, oh wow, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, Montague, 7 hours. Okay, I think that's it. Combine? Hex! I've unlocked it. Now that I'm really thinking about it, there are many objects I've seen move in odd ways. The victim's body was transported in his shed outside of his bedroom. His pocket watch was taken from his pocket and placed at the bedside table. And the victim's clothing was moved out to the side of the storage shed. The notebook and the staff Montague stole were returned where they were in the shed. And all these movements occurred on the morning of the victim's death. I understand that, but you're trying to say that the force behind all these movements is a sword shed? It makes sense. The notebook Montague stole did in fact move, and all the other pieces of the staff had to have the teleportation skill. I see. Well then, what exactly is the skill exactly? Every item that moved shares one thing in common. They all return to where they were in the past. Alright. That's good. You also remember the notes Miss Vering had on her person, right? You know what she drew to represent the skill the sword carried? It was a picture of a clock. Right, next to which she wrote a minus sign. I didn't even fucking see the minus sign! Jesus Christ! Did you really put a minus sign over the freaking line on the note paper? My God! Oh, well, that would have been great. My God! I can't. That's so minuscule. I couldn't see that. I was like, oh, okay. It's clock 7. Oh my God! It's clock my. Oh my God! Don't note paper. Okay. Well, okay, I managed to figure that out due to the fucking the clock being 7 hours late, I guess. But Jesus Christ! At least the other clues like leaned into it. Plus, the watch the victim is carrying at the time of the incident was turned back 7 hours. So the minus 7 means that it turns back 7 hours for objects. According to Miss Miller's account of the murder, our victim died at 5 o'clock in the morning, 7 hours before the would be 10 o'clock the previous night. It would be unreasonable to think he'd be lying down, getting ready for bed. It'd be natural for him to set his pocket watch on a table beside him. Montague wouldn't steal the stuff 2 hours later, so the book would still be on his stand. The protective clothing would be hanging in its place in front of the storage shed as well. It seems the state the shed is in now. Storage shed can return itself to the state in 7 hours before that shed skill. And if Mr. Miller's statement is true, we're here to the scene of the crime. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess that, yeah, they closed the door, he inflated, his suit inflated, like an airbag, and then after that, it closed the door. It closed the rest of the door. Did the filling in all the gaps. And then the shit. Since it's the whole shed, since it's the whole shed now, I think that supports that. Because, like, all it needs is to be closed. And that's also how that girl escaped back then. Because if you close it, she would just teleport back to into her house. I understand why the victim would want to store some of the stuff inside the shed now. Even the pieces would go to missing, as it did this case. As long as he activated the skill within 7 hours, the staff would be right before he left it. A thief couldn't steal an object in this room without taking the whole shed. Ah, wait, hold up. Then Varing's disappearance from inside there? Yeah, she activated the skill and went back to wherever she was 7 hours ago. Quite the bold escape, teleported with the help of the staff. Imagine what would such a thing would have adverse effects on the body, but I guess she'd rather risk that than stay in our custody. I see you returned in one piece. Mr. Avidali, considering it's you all, not officials from the division who have arrived. Does that mean you're gonna be figuring something out? Not yet. We're still investigating a lead. Could you give us a little while longer? Of course, I was hoping to. You can't be here. You better go someplace else. All right. There's more to figure out. Of course, there is a staff-related murder. Staff can't use its skill. The trigger. You would have to figure. You have to figure out the trigger to set off its skill. That trigger will be directly related to the cause of the victim's death. It's gonna be the door closing. It's our job to figure that out. We have to find out how he died and relate to the cause of death to Ellie Miller. But do we have the way to figure out what the trigger is? It might be easier than you think. We have a witness there the moment the skill was activated. Ah! Zad Varing. That's right, we saw Zad Varing activate the shed skill, didn't we? I just viewed that as your mistake. I had no idea it could help the investigation if Varing left behind a trace of evidence. She did. It's small, but it's there. The one piece of evidence she left. That's right, the trace. We made a record of it. Ah! We closed the door, but the window was open. She closed the window. Ha! Okay, it needs to be completely enclosed. That's the thing. All right, figured out that shit. Well, then let's get to it. I'm going to set this pocket watch inside. Make sure you don't move the ball's shadow. There you go. The watch was next to this bedroom, so we activate the shed skill. It should go back there. Then Theta, report if it returns to the side of bed. Roger. Alright, note. Close the window. The only trace Miss Varing left behind when the skill used the shed skill was on this window, so perhaps I might close this window. Did you do it? I'm not seeing the pocket watch. The watch, still hasn't disappeared on her side. That can't be. Miss Varing only touched the window. It's clearly something different from now and then. Did Varing ask you to do anything? You look like Miss Varing thought of something. I'm certain of it. Then maybe the door. Varing asked us to shut the door just like this. Ah! It's here! The pocket watch went back here where it was! Was that it then? Asking the shut. We thought it was her way of hiding her movements. Was never about that! The door and the window, they both had to be shut! Making the interior of the room an enclosed space, that's the shed's trigger! Ah! Alright! Oh my god! I'm the mega smart. Alright. We got now the victim had gotten wedged in the door when he was leaving. Great job, everyone. Now, you've only got one more question to answer. What? You've got to figure out the shed uses skill when the closed up from the outside world, and we've uncovered the truth on how the victim died. However, we still have to figure out who closed it off. We don't have many documents in that record. Let's go into the entire incident. It shouldn't be hard to find them. The only person there was... Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. We only have one piece of evidence for that. According to a statement made by Miss Miller, she got into argument with the victim. The cause of the argument was Miss Miller's cleaning of the exterior of the shed. She specifically, Miss Miller said it was about her cleaning the window. No, what are you implying? After she finished cleaning, the argument happened. Miss Miller shot the victim while he was in the shed. He said you could live here for the rest of your life. That said, the conversation with the sergeant picked up the memories left in the door. After that, she slammed the door shut. We know because Miss Miller's handprint is on the door. Because it's the staff we're talking, it doesn't guarantee the safety of whatever it teleports. So the victim, when he sees his wife slamming the door, he might have got caught at the door trying to get out. No, I'm sorry, but no, there's a flaw in your logic. A flaw? The shed has to be closed up to activate the skill, but if a person were to wedge in between the door, the suit! The inflating suit! Of course, it needs to be perfectly sealed, just a guess of it, but according to the experiment we just conducted, the skill was only activated once the door was flush against the frame. If our victim were caught between the door and the frame was closing, there'd still be a lot of space above him. That satisfied the condition of the shed's trigger. I'm sorry, Brian, but your assertion is incorrect. The gap between the door and the frame had something filling it. There was something capable of doing that. Check and mate! Alright, 3 for 3! God Oh my god! Holy shit, alright. That actually fucking made me sweat for a bit! My god! Oh my god, that made me fucking sweat! Jesus Christ. Well, alright. There we go. Did Victim Brian really think about it? How did the victim look at the time of his death? Well, the protective clothing was blown up like a balloon. Due to the shock, it filled with air, increasing in size. When the door hit it, the suit would have inflated to protect its wearer. As it grew, it would become big enough to block the gaps in the door. Then the trigger met. Everything inside the room was returned to the state it was 7 hours before. That includes the half of our victim stuck inside the shed. That's right, the half was in the bed 7 hours before, was sent back to his room. That's true. The victim was what happened in this case. The truth is that the same truth Ellie Miller was wanted to know before. Well, then our investigation is finished. All that's left is to figure out how to tell. As for Miss Miller, Ellie Miller doesn't need to know every last detail of her investigation. Excuse me, Sergeant? I'm talking about a shed skill. If you don't tell Ellie about what that part, she's apt to leave it be. I think that's the least we could do for her. My God, I was fucking sweating. Sorry for like those 30 minutes, by the way. I really needed to figure that out beforehand. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alright. That's good. That's good. Woo! 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 Oh, last two cases are gonna be a doozy because like I enjoyed this one. And I really enjoyed piecing together this one. Even though like yeah, like this is one of those cases where it really doesn't give you the it doesn't give you the clear explanations of the powers. So it's like, oh, okay, I can't figure this as much. You can't though. Be serious, bro. You can't, cause half his body was in the shack. So like the other half would still be there. Like even if you close the door again, put the other half back into the thing. No. He died by having half his body going into the teleport to the fucking bed, basically. Yeah, so like I don't think closing it again will revive him. Still, Ellie Miller wanted to know the truth surrounding the death of her husband. To that end, I promised to help her as best I could. If it's a keep a promise, you should stop right there. If that's the case, it's not determination to act in her best interest that's driving you, but but your own pig-headed nature. The truth holds of only value until you come face to face with it. Even if she says she wishes to learn the truth of his death, if she finds out what really happened, she's going to regret it. How fatal must it be that you killed your husband with your own two hands? Understood. I'll lay my own stubborn nature to rest this once. I mean, I guess. The thing is that he would have to be able to spend 7 hours in the shed, serious Smur. But and he overrided that by like spending more hours in the bed. But like I'm not sure how far back this goes. Like if you keep closing the door, would it just be empty? It happened right here. Do you remember, Note? The first time you saw Ellie Miller, she was standing right here. She was shouting in the shed. You can live there for the rest of your life. At that time, Miss Miller was reliving the last moment she had with the victim. She'd been expecting it the whole time. She suspected that it was she who killed him. And to confirm her suspicions, Sarge, I'll never understand the pain of knowing I killed my spouse. I can't even begin to imagine it. However, I know the agony of not trusting myself more than anyone. What's more, I know the relief that comes with someone else without putting any sort of price tag on it. So I'm going to tell her. I may be pig-headed, but this time my actions are not for my own ends. Do you really wish to have such little respect for your own sergeant? Go ahead. Understood. Thank you. My God, though, I'm so cracked. I'm so cracked. My God. Oh, this wasn't as easy as the last two cases. Jeez. I was actually doubting my own guess there. Yeah, yay! Understood. Thank you. I see. Honestly, honestly, I wanted to know. I wanted to know that I was the one who killed them. Yeah, like I don't know. I think it's only more convoluted because we don't know the exact ability of the house. Like that's part of the mystery to see to find out the exact ability of the house. Also, I didn't see the minus sign, but okay. I bet that victim is keeping his wife out of the shed. Was out of concern for his safety. After all, there was a dangerous staff in the shed. He probably figured as long as he didn't bring those dangerous items into his home, things would be okay. If he only had told Miss Miller about their skills, none of this would have happened. Considering everything she said, I think it was Ellie who didn't want to hear about it. That's why she said he had no idea her husband had done something as moronic as bring 4 unauthorized pieces of staff under their roof. They talked about the staff a single time. They'd have brushed all this off like it was nothing. Was it a question of their passion cooling as one might expect? Quite the opposite. With the two of them, love ran much deeper than trust. They were each afraid of disappointing the other. They gave up on finding out about their better halves. That mindset made them happy up until that final moment, but they couldn't see the flaw in their plan until they brought down everything. Trust can be quite the obstacle in navigating during an investigation, yet it's a necessity for people to be able to go out their daily lives. Sergeant, about that, something strikes me as odd. What do you mean? You say trust is an obstacle during investigations, yet you head back to the scene with me before hearing all that logic that brought me there. That was because you trusted me, didn't you? No. That wasn't me trusting you, Note. At the time, in fact, I would have played perfectly fine if you were wrong. Come to think of it, there's something with me to ask Detective Brian Thena about. Brian will probably be down in the office. Thank you, I'll head down there first. Good work today. And Sergeant, yes? On my way, I bought back some black tea at the department store. I put in the office, so have a cup later on. Alright. Well then. Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm excited for the last 2 cases. We're probably gonna do that next week, though. Cause, oh my god, I need to restore my brain sugar after that. That was a fucking that was a fucking twist there. Granted, like, yeah, I don't know, like, for some reason, I keep getting a lot of things where it's like, oh, this case was actually easy, and it's like, my god, I don't know. maybe I'm making this way harder for myself. then again, I'm trying to do it before like any clues are shown. Speaking of drinks, we're out of coffee. All right. How very odd. Detective Brian, what's going on down here? No, look here. She was actually sorting through paperwork. This is incredible. I think it's just the first time I've ever seen the chief do any work. It's the first time seeing it as well. Chief, what about that favor I asked before? He's so absorbed in his way that he ignored me when he tried to strike up a conversation. Did he hit his head into something? Well, I guess he knows enough to take care of it. That aside, I mean, me to ask you, Detective Brian. Right, Thea and I parting ways. I told you to address that before, didn't I? You did. I was hoping to hear more about it. Would it be alright if you don't talk about it? I could always ask Detective Thena. Meaning you'll figure out one way or the other. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like I said before, there was no inciting incident that led to us parting ways. Hmm. Okay, how cocky. How long are you gonna keep that up? Keep what up? Helping people out question and asking for it. There must have been some goal you're trying to achieve with everything, no? I intend to keep it as close forever as I can. But it may turn out to be difficult after I turn 80. Are you serious? Yes, and there is a goal, as you say, but there's something I'm forcing myself to do. I'd probably be doing exactly the same thing if I was born a staffer. If you're worried about being used by someone, you really need to be concerned. I have certain boundaries set as a minimum. I mean, I was on my mind, but truly, as the woman you're currently in a relationship with, I can't help but be jealous. I wish you could direct all that commitment to my way alone. If you're telling me to stop, I'd be able to, but I'm not saying that. I don't want to force you to stop. It's a rather dumb thought. I know how much all this means to you. After all, I got my aspects of my own personality, and that no one comes to terms with. I'm sure you hate them, but choose to hold your tongue. I wouldn't say hate. I see how you tremble every time I resort to violence. I see everything. Sorry about that. No, from society's standpoint, I do believe that's something I should apologize for. I just can't anymore. Cocky, do me just one favor. Of course, anytime. From now on, don't do me any more favors. I apologize, but what is that supposed to mean? Exactly what it sounds like. From now on, if you do me a single favor, expect a bullet hole on your peasant payment. From you, that doesn't sound like much of a joke. It wasn't one. There's a single person who's willing to help every other person in this world. Wouldn't it be good for it to be at least one person you should be allowed to refuse? I'll be that person for you. Thema, you know what you're saying. If you're being serious right now, then everything between us. Right, it would be hard to keep a relationship going. Still, in this way, I'll be a special someone for you in some regard. What do you think? Good, huh? It is a bit unfair. Tina, I need you to swear to me that you won't hurt anyone in front of me from this point on. Then I can be a special someone for you in a different regard. In that way, it becomes fair. What are you implying? I knew it. You do hate that part of me. You're right, I do hate it. I hate every time you resort to that. Good, I'm actually glad to hear that. Well then, thanks for everything. And I'm counting on you, Brian. Huh. That's pretty much how things went. But that day on, our relationship was terminated. But she became a genuine partner to me instead. Good story, huh? Honestly, I really don't follow. That goes for your relationship with the thing with Tina and the relationship with the Millers had been going. Is that really a part you can't wrap your head around? Please don't say it like that. I've made my fair share of mistakes today. There you are, huh? What's going on? There are two chiefs? He disappeared. A full 30 minutes active. Not bad. This supposed to be your idea of a joke? Are you a staffer too, Chief? Detective Case, that's a horrible joke to make. I use this, the dried flower, that the victim's staff know. It's just like the sergeant that staff creates a copy of a person. He saw it in the paperwork as I ordered him. Seems like his intentions are all too different from mine. Also quite fond of the fact that he disappears alongside the petal I plucked. For the detectives here, is it really okay to be using the staff like that? Isn't that fucking illegal? What are you gonna do about it now? There's evidence. We're on the job doing sorting through it all. Thanks for the active role and everything. We didn't have the materials messing in our affairs. Instead, we reaped all the rewards. I got the anger on my system, so there's no need to fret. We cleared all the records of that staff seller too, so you don't need to worry about her either. You did? What now? Why are you so shocked? Wasn't that good of what you requested I do? When did I ask you? I asked you to? Crap, maybe I'm not too late. To the Brian, where's the materials located? You'll find them on the 3rd floor. Room CA1. Tell them Brian sent you. Thanks. Nice lad. Too late, but keeping busy. The busier the detective looks, the more trustworthy he is. Is that why you seem so busy? Been running around the underground these days? Oh well, I'll ask about that when the time is right. I was just trying to help Sergeant Redfin, but unfortunately it seems like the mission didn't get all the way to Detective Case here. What's that about Sarge all of a sudden? Yeah, no, Detective Case called me earlier. Told me he called in all those people who sold their staff. Asked me to waive Sergeant Redfin's of all the punishment if he could solve this case in under 2 hours. I did as he asked. But I must say, young people these days have no manners. Anyway, I should be off the test and I should be off the test that musical box. Not too smart, no. Do you really not get it? I really don't think there's a single thing you'd be unable to understand. Alright. 2 cases left, but we're probably gonna do the 4th next week, because oh my god. My brain's tired. No, there's something that I've been hiding from you. You may have been refusing to tell you with a sort of a betrayal. Or a secret I just can't let you out in the open. I'll never confess to you in person. Quite the opposite. A secret you must uncover yourself. That's all the reason you came to London. I can only believe that time will come and wait for it patiently. I have no choice but to trust you and wait. Case 3, the Wizard's Room. End. Alright! 2 more cases left. My brain's tired. What? Let's return the title screen. Alright. And yeah. That was the Stopper case for now. We'll do the next one next week. Oh my god. Oh my god, my brain. Yeah, no, I was that close to getting that wrong. Holy smokes. But okay. That didn't get past me. Yeah, no. I was able to solve that shit. Oh, okay. There really is gonna be one where I can't solve it, huh? Yeah, GG. Oh my god, 2 more left. Ooh, 2 more left. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Let's see who we can raid. Huh, who can I raid? I mean, it's only 2 a.m. Surely some people should be on. Okay, let me just check if like anyone else. Nope, I am the #1 streamer of Staffer case. I'm meaning there is no people here. Okay, let's see. Okay, sure. I can read the Lulu clues. Why not? They're playing Professor Layton currently. I really should do like a whole marathon of Professor Layton one of these days. All right. Yeah, Professor Layton, the Diabolical Boss. So, once again, thank you for watching, everyone. If you want to watch more mystery games, yeah, I do this every Saturday now. Holy crap. Bye-bye! Holy shit, we gotta start the raid. Hold on. Okay. Make sure that's actually started. Good. Alright, bye-bye! Holy shit. Yeah, that was a close one. Alright, bye!